It's the St. Louis Cardinals going up against the Pittsburgh Pirates. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. It's been a scorcher here today, Singy, and still in the 90s right now as we get close to first pitch.
These guys are just hoping that some little breeze will come through to cool you off. Most times after a hot day, it cools down at night. But for it to maintain this type of temperature, there can be some good and there can be some bad.
Buddy, can you point the fan towards me a little bit more?
Sure, man, I got you.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go. Today's starting pitcher, Roansy Contreras. And Singy, it's unique these days, but he's more of a pitch-to-contact type of guy.
Yeah, Boogie, he doesn't rely too heavily on the strikeout. He knows he needs to miss barrels, get some soft contact, let the defense do work behind him. And I think a guy like that can keep a good tempo, don't give hitters time to adjust or think. They could move through a ball game, and you look up, they're in line for a quality start. We'll see what he's got in this one.
Brendan Donovan leading things off and takes a strike. Strike two. And that's outside. Today, a significant day in Major League Baseball. It is Lou Gehrig Day throughout the majors as we honor one of the greatest players in the history of the game. And as well, we raise awareness for ALS. That's the disease that claimed Lou Gehrig's life back on June 2nd, 1941. And that's a leadoff double.
Man, he just absolutely turned on that one, ripped it down the line. Nice job of staying in his mechanics.
Now it's Goldschmidt up to the plate. Pitch misses inside. 1-0. When you think about the impact of Lou Gehrig on the world of sports, consider this. His number 4 was retired after he passed from ALS. It is the first number ever to be retired in all of professional sports. So effectively, oh, now this one's high and deep, way back there, on its way, gone. So he leaves the yard to left. The Cardinals score first. It's 2-0. He absolutely feasts on right-handed pitching and devours that one for a homer.
And you can see that's what he expects of himself at bat after at bat. He's that confident. That's exactly the pitch he was looking for. Crushes it and hits it out of the ballpark.
Here's Nolan Gorman. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Personally, Lou Gehrig Day means a ton to me. I lost a close friend to ALS in 2007, Tim Sheehy. And you're talking about a disease that is 100% fatal. And the average lifespan for people diagnosed with ALS is just between 2 and 5 years. Next pitch inside, and it's 2-2. One of the other important pieces as far as raising awareness for ALS is that it is necessary to raise money not just for research but also for patient care. The average out-of-pocket cost for somebody with ALS is $250,000. And now it's filled up.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
And a foul ball, he stays alive.
Can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
3-2. And he walked him.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Here's Nolan Arenado. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. That one a little bit high, and that's ball one. Singy, maybe some nerves getting the best of him in the first?
Well, it's hard to know exactly if it's nerves or not, but he just doesn't have it right now. Those hitters on the other side, they're going to say it's nerves and use that as a competitive edge to try to jump on him even more.
And that one is lifted in the air. Bay settles underneath it, puts it away for the out.
Batting fifth, the catcher, number 40, Wilson Contreras.
Wilson Contreras now up to the plate. Just off the outside edge, and that is ball one. Still only one out here in the inning. In the air, left field. Flashes the leather on the run and catch. And there's two down.
Good pitch. He just kind of had him out in front on that pitch away and wasn't able to stay close. He's given up a couple of runs, but the pitch count really not as high as you would think. Might be able to get through this one under 25 pitches.
And there's a rocket into the outfield. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Now it's Paul DeYoung up to the plate. That one misses, and it's 1-0. First and second, 2 down. Fouled off down the right side. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Gorman rounds third, headed for the plate. He's in there. It's 3-0.
Well done. Drives in the run. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch. Just shot it through the infield.
Walker.
First and second, 2 down. Here's the rookie right fielder, Jordan Walker. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Got him looking. Good job at damage control right there. 3 runs for him here, and they move ahead. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. It's the Cardinals 3 and the Pirates nothing. Back here in Pittsburgh and towing the slab, Jordan Montgomery.
Well, no doubt about it. He's going to have to put together some consistently good performances in order to bring that ERA down. Now, he's got good stuff. He's just got to be able to have confidence, trust it, and really go after hitters, not nibble. Trust that his stuff can have late life and miss barrels of bats.
At the plate for Pittsburgh, Tucupita Marcano. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
The wind of the pitch. Check swing, no appeal.
That's big right there, being able to check your swing. Think about the count swing. Instead of 0-2, he's sitting 1-1 against a really good arm.
Check swing, but he went too far, and it's 1-2. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. Brian Reynolds here. And that's in there for strike one. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Off the plate, and it's a ball and a strike. Bounce to the right side. Over to first. And 2 quick outs in the bottom of the first here tonight.
The second baseman, Andrew McCutchen.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's Andrew McCutchen to hit. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Just missed.
2-0.
And now 2-1. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Over to Goldie. And the Pirates go 1-2-3. Nothing doing here for Pittsburgh. They trail it here 3-0. Back here at PNC Park, leading off, Tommy Edman. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. And first offering is fouled off. And you played behind guys, and they loved having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them. The next pitch misses, 1-1.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting-wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
That's off the mark. The count now 2-2. Hit on the ground to the right side. And foul ball. The 2-2. Just missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. The why to kick the pitch. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
So the lineup flips over, and stepping in for the Cardinals, Brendan Donovan led off this game with a double. Move to first. Edman back in standing. That one's in there, 0-1.
When you're struggling out there on the mound, hitters know that there'll be plenty of opportunities within the at-bat to try to get something to hit hard.
And the 0-1. Foul ball there. Nobody out. Runner at first. The punch out there. Now 1 away. And here's Paul Goldschmidt. He's already homered in this one.
Goldschmidt.
There's a strike at the knees. 0-1.
And that's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
Righty to the plate. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. 1 at second. To first, not in time. Great effort there.
Now the second baseman, Nolan Gordon.
Standing in is the power hitting second baseman, Nolan Gorman. The walk and a run scored his first time. Little trouble with this one behind the plate, but no advance. That's ball one. The 1-0. Late on that fastball.
Well, that's today's style of baseball right there, right? Big time velo on the bump and big time pop at the plate.
Next pitch is inside, and it's 2-1.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Next pitch way upstairs.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Oh, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball 4.
So 2 on with 2 away. Here's Nolan Arenado. 0 for 1 with a flyout. And when you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list. And that's just foul.
This guy plays third base like he's a shortstop, and he welcomes the difficult play, can throw from so many different angles, and makes really tough plays look very easy.
2 outs, couple of base runners at first and second. So what are the skills you look for that make a really good defensive third baseman that elite?
Well, Boog, one of the things I think about immediately are just the feet. Does he have good feet? Is he able to quickly react? And when you have good feet, you've got soft hands. And soft hand defenders are able to make tough plays look easy.
Next pitch just misses. Full count, 3-2. Downstairs, and it misses ball 4.
You get a walk, and you get a walk. Everyone gets a walk, Boog.
And up to hit is Wilson Contreras. 0 for 1 so far.
When you look at the ability to save runs defensively, but then also put runs up on the scoreboard.
That one is absolutely belted. Out of here! Grand slam! Wilson Contreras blasts one out. It's his 6th home run of the season, and they add to the lead. It's 7-0. He sent the first pitch over the wall.
Must have dinner reservations because he wasn't wasting any time at the plate in that at bat. Well, he comes through big time with the grand slam here, but you also got to give some credit to the guys ahead of him. Good at bats to get on base and really set the table for a very special moment in this one.
On the mound now for the Pirates, Rich Hill.
And he's got a big time breaking ball to contend with. Hitters going to have to pick it up early if they're going to have any chance.
So 2 down, now up for St. Louis, Alec Burleson. First pitch, and he just misses. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, it might be a night game, but it's pretty hot out there. And I don't have to tell you, partner, you're sweating pretty good over there. Makes this long inning that he's grinding through out there a little extra taxi.
The 1-1 is cut on and missed at a pitch upstairs. And misses inside.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout, just didn't locate it very well.
Outside.
Full count.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Hayes makes the play, and that is that. But the damage was done right here as you get another look at the grand slam home run. It's now 7-0. Back after this on the show. Back here at the ballpark. Now it's the DH, Jack Sawinski. Montgomery back to work. Swing and a line drive, base hit out of the center field. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
First pitch swing in, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch you could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
And now it's the switch hitter, Carlos Santana.
He's got pop, which is a little sneaky because he's so comfortable with taking his base hits to the opposite field. But he can jump you if you make a mistake.
And ball one.
1-0.
That's in for a strike. Clyde Washington with home plate duties in this one.
A little bit of a low zone boog from Clyde. Nothing crazy, though. Pitchers that work consistently down around the knees and are able to command their off-speed stuff tend to have some pretty good success with him back there behind the plate.
Here's a 1-1. Sinker gets the bottom of the zone, and that's a strike. Ground ball to first, could be two. Over to DeYoung. Return throw to first, and that's two.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there, completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
2 outs, base is empty. Ji-Hwan Bae, the next Pirate to hit. And first offering is fouled off. The wind of the pitch. And that one is inside. And there's a ball.
2-1.
And another ball. That's in there. 3-2 now. And he deals. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. And welcome back. Stepping in, Paul DeYoung.
The shortstop, Paul DeYoung.
The pitch. And that's in there at the knees.
You know, these Cardinals putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. They jumped all over the starter and knocked him out of the game early. He just was never able to settle in, and the damage was done by the time he got the hook.
Fastball right back to the mound. Throws to first, and one away in the top of the third.
The right fielder, number 18, Jordan Walker.
Jordan Walker next up for the Cardinals. Caught looking his first time up.
I mean, when you're chasing the opposing starter in the first inning or two, that's just such a tone setter for the game. And it puts the other team back on their heels, and it instills a lot of confidence in your lineup from top to bottom.
And a pitch. And a strike on the outside edge. The 1-1 is fouled off. The next offering misses. 2-2. One down, base is empty. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Struck him out swinging. Had him way out front of the slurve.
It's a good breaking ball there, just off the corner where you can't really do much damage, but it's close enough to where you got to protect, and he just couldn't find a way to fight it off.
Edman in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. You've got an opportunity to watch one of the true superstars of the right sport. Side, and it goes just foul. Now he breaks his bat. Santana makes the catch, inning over. Nothing doing there for St. Louis, and they hold a 7-0 lead. Back here in Pittsburgh, now batting Key Brian Hayes.
The third baseman, Key Brian Hayes.
Montgomery back to work. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes.
This is one of those times when you want to be aggressive. Go ahead and pitch to contact. Let the defense work behind you. You've got a nice, comfortable lead. Don't try to be too fine.
And the 1-0. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. And puts the squeeze on that one. And there's one down.
Batting eight, the right fielder, Josh Palacios.
So up next, Josh Palacios. Going 1. Up the middle. On the run, sends it over to first, and 2 straight set down to begin the bottom of the third.
Batting 9, the catcher, Austin.
2 outs, base is empty. So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Austin Hedges. And first offering is fouled off. And here it comes. And that one fouled off. And a pitch. And now 1-2.
It's a good take.
Next offering is in the dirt. And down on strikes. Third out, and that ends the frame. Nothing doing for the offense that time. 3 innings complete. It's the Cardinals 7 and the Pirates nothing. Welcome back. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Brendan Donovan.
Brendan Donovan.
And a pitch. And that's downstairs and
1
outside.
ball, no strike.
And fouled off. Kicks and fires. Popped up left side. And out number 1 on the grab.
The batter, the first baseman, Paul Goldschmidt.
Here's Paul Goldschmidt. 1 for 2 with a 2-run homer back in the first. Lined, and that's a base hit.
Just a total nightmare for lefties. I'd be very surprised to see that matchup again. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
So a man aboard, Nolan Gorman. Next up for the Cardinals. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1-0.
Hit hard, base hit. Goldschmidt makes the turn at second. Throw cut off to third. In there safely.
Back-to-back singles. Didn't get cheated on that swing and squared it up perfectly. Came off the bat at 111, and when that's the case, the odds are very much in your favor as a hitter.
Nolan Arenado. Next up for the Cardinals. First offering, and it just misses. Chris, it's pretty crazy to think that Nolan Arenado shared an entire side of the infield with a future Platinum Glove Award winner in Matt Chapman. They both were on the same team in high school at El Toro High School.
2 balls.
Next pitch, not close, up high. You know, in the offseason, he regularly plays wiffle ball with his brothers and cousins. He contacted his bat company. He's an Old Hickory guy, and ordered his model in a wiffle ball bat. Old Hickory model 28 NA-Wiffle, and it's got his name on it.
Well, that's a guy that just loves playing the game. I mean, playing wiffle ball in the offseason just tells you how much he grinds. Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. A game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
So the bases are loaded here, one man gone. And here is Wilson Contreras.
Ball. 1-0.
And the pitch.
Up.
Bases loaded, one away. Falling behind 2-1.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's exactly what the pitcher wants.
Swing and a miss.
2-2.
It's 2-2. Swings through it for the K. Couldn't catch up to the heater. So 2 down now, and here is Alec Burleson, 1 for 2. And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Splits the plate, and it's 0-2. Now one missed. And now the count is even. 2 outs, bases are full. High fly ball out to center field. He's got it. That is the inning. So 3 left for St. Louis, but they're still in control. It's 7-0. Bottom 4, and the batter now, Tucupita Marcano.
The shortstop, Tucupita Marcano.
The wind and the pitch. Ball 1 there. That's inside. 2 balls, no strikes, the count.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
The 2-0 is in for a strike.
2-1.
He's been able to go inside as well as outside, effectively working both sides of the plate in this at-bat.
That's in there. And now 2-2. Here comes a pitch.
3-2.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And so the lefty allows the leadoff free pass.
Didn't miss by much right there. Just couldn't get the call off the inside corner.
Up next for the Pirates, Brian Reynolds. Rolled out to second in his first at bat. Pitch misses inside. Ball one.
1 ball.
Runner at first with no outs here. In the air, right field. Walker makes the grab, one away. Man at first. Here's a speed threat. Andrew McCutchen. He's 0 for 1.
Andrew McCutchen.
Fought off foul. And that's in the dirt.
1 strike.
Just a slow ground ball this time to Young. Toss to second. Throw to first, but he beat it.
Now that the designated hitter.
Jack Sawinski getting ready to hit. Picked up a base hit to center his first time up. In there, and it's 0-1.
If he doesn't get a knock right here, that pitch he just took is going to eat at him for a while. You might not see another pitch like that from a top-level guy like this.
Next offering is in for a strike. Got him looking. Down on strikes, and he knew it. So one left for Pittsburgh, not going their way. It's 7-0. Back here at PNC Park, we go to the top of the 5th. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Paul DeYoung. The pitch. And that's outside. Activity in Pittsburgh's bullpen. David Bednar up and throwing. The pitch. That misses the zone. Now 2-0. There's a strike. Swinging a foul, pushed off to the right, and that will get out of play. 2-2 now. Good eye right there.
3 balls. 2 strikes.
Puts it in the air out towards left center. Bay takes it in for the out. And there's one away.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Walker, the next to hit, takes ball 1.
1-0.
Misses outside. 2 balls, no strikes.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
Next offering upstairs.
3-0.
And a 4-pitch walk.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Man at first with 1 gone. And here comes Tommy Edman. Throw to first. Wide throw, and it gets away. Tag, and they got him. So an error on the play, but they get the out anyway. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. And that's a foul ball. The 0-1. And that one clips the corner.
No ball. 2 strikes.
Swings and blasts one deep to left center. That'll touch down off the base of the fence. And that's a double.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. When you see a ball come off the bat like that, you know it was pretty much a perfect swing. And for me, I start wondering, and I'm looking on the computer, what was the exit velocity? This time 106.
And up next for St. Louis, Brendan Donovan. 1 for 3. First offering misses the mark. Two outs. That one is upstairs. There's the strike at the knees. Late swing, foul to the left. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position.
Nope.
Next one misses. 3-2 now. Paul Goldschmidt to bat next. Next offering is fouled back. Bounced out to short. Whips it to first on the run.
Out.
And that'll do it. Back here at the ballpark, now Carlos Santana.
The first baseman, Carlos Santana.
The pitch. And that is in for a strike. And it's 0-1. Just off the outside part of the plate. Kicks and deals. And a count 1-2. The why the kick, the pitch. And that one hammered. That's back there. To the warning track, makes the catch.
Typically not easy to go deep to center field, but he almost did right there and got a little help from the wind, just not enough.
Here's the center fielder, Ji-Hwan Bae. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. That one finds the zone, and that is strike one.
The offense needs to start showing some fight against this starter. He's doing his thing out there. They're going to have to push back at some point and make him work a little bit harder.
Swing and a miss.
0-2.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
Line drive, caught.
The third baseman, number 13, Key Bryant.
Here's the third baseman, Key Bryant Hayes. Popped out and foul ground first time through. That's out to center field. Edman in position. And puts the squeeze on that. And that'll do it. Down in order go the Pirates. They continue to trail 7-0. David Bednar on to pitch out of the pen here.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
And stepping in for the Cardinals, Paul Goldschmidt. He's already homered in this game. And a pitch. Ball one, no strikes. Bednar, a 6-foot righty. He features a 4-seam fastball, a curve, and occasionally works in a splitter. Next offering is in for a strike. Started to swing, held up. There's a swing and a drive. Reaching for it and brings it in.
Man, he smoked that fastball. He's all over it. It's just frustrating when you can't get it to fall. Maybe next time up he'll find a hole.
Now up for St. Louis, Nolan Gorman. First pitch just misses. Movement in the bullpen. Jose Hernandez, a rookie left-hander, appears to be getting going. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, I think that pitch surprised all of us. Right down the middle, doesn't get a swing. Not very often you see a hitter lay off a cookie like that.
Swing and a miss. 1-2. Jose Hernandez into the game. He's into the game with the bases empty.
Number 61, Jose Hernandez.
At the belt and fires. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. The pitch. Got him. That's the second out.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. He tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Arenado stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. That's inside. 2 balls, no strikes to count.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
And he deals. And that misses upstairs. Now 3-0. Wilson Contreras up next for the Cardinals. Here's a 3-0. And there's ball 4.
Well, a good day for the on-base percentage right there. Walk number 3, and the free bags keep on coming. You down with OBP, Boog?
2 outs, runner at first. And now Wilson Contreras. Contreras goes 6'1", 30 years old now, and he was born in Venezuela. Misses again, 5 in a row. There's a strike, 95 of that one. And here it comes. Yeah, the pitch is in for a strike, and it's 1-2. Swings and misses, and he's down on strikes for the second time today. So a job well done from the Buccos bullpen. 8-9-1 scheduled in the bottom of the 6th. It's the Cardinals 7 and the Pirates nothing. Bottom of the 6th, and now the right fielder, Josh Palacios.
The right fielder, Josh Palacios.
And the pitch. That one ripped right center field. That's back. Hits the fence. Into second with a double, and they've got something brewing now.
Waste no time there. Absolutely blasted that one into the gap, but just didn't have quite enough to clear the wall out there. Maybe a little more elevation under it, and it carries over, but that's a swing you'll be happy with every time. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
So a man aboard. Austin Hedges stands in. And that's outside. 1-0. No outs. Runner on second. Next pitch off the plate. And it's 2-0.
No strike.
And that's in there at the knees for a strike. Next offering is fouled back. And now the lefty set down on strikes. Froze him with the heater at the knees. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Tucupita Marcano.
Tucupita Marcano.
There's a strike.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
That one drifts inside.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
2-2.
Man at second. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. 1 out and a runner at second. The other way. Makes the catch for the out.
The left fielder, number 10, Brian Reynolds.
Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Brian Reynolds. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Runner at second, 2 down. Bounced up the middle, sneaks through, base hit. Palacios around third.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
And now it's Andrew McCutchen. And there's a foul ball. Here comes a pitch. Down the right field line and a base hit. Reynolds rounds second, heads for third. Throw cut off, now to the plate. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over. 1 run on 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left on. 7th inning coming up. It's the Cardinals 7 and the Pirates 1. And welcome back. Top of inning number 7. And now Alec Burleson. The pitch. Good eye right there. And there's a ball. Next pitch misses inside. Ball 3. And there's the automatic. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Leading off for the Cardinals.
Man at first. Now at the plate, Paul DeYoung.
Paul DeYoung.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Next pitch is outside. And that's ball 2. Swing and a ball popped up. Hayes hauls it in for the out. 1 down.
Oh, that's a frustrating into the at-bat for the hitter right there. I mean, that pitch was right down the middle. I think he got a little too excited, came out of his mechanics, and instead of driving that ball somewhere, he popped it up. Unfortunate for him.
Walker stands in now, looks at that one inside. Here's a 1-1. This one drilled to left. No doubt about it as they add on more. Gone. A towering home run. And they add a couple more. It's 9-1. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. That was one of those home runs where you really don't know if he got enough of it off the bat. I mean, he put a good swing on it clearly, but I wouldn't say he really got the sweet spot on the bat. The exit velo wasn't anything too impressive, but it had all it needed for him to circle the pillows.
Base is empty, one away. Tommy Edman at the plate.
Drove it off the wall last time, just missed out on a home run.
That's down and in. Kicks and fires. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. The 1-1. Next offering is outside. Yeah, that's a little bit high. It's strike one on Edman. The pitch. And strike two.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
And the pitch. Struck him out looking.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Donovan stands in now and watches strike one. Next offering misses, and the count is 1-1. And another ball. The next pitch misses, and the count is 3-1. Paul Goldschmidt waiting for a turn at the plate. The 3-1. And now the count filled up 3-2. So now 3-2, and that's ball 4.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
And up next for St. Louis, Paul Goldschmidt. He's already homered here in this one. Goldie tries to hold up, appeal to first, and yes, he did. That's a swing, according to Earl Hendricks. That's a slider for a strike. Check swing of the 0-2, appeal to first, did not go. The 1-2. Fights it off, he'll see another. Two outs. Right side, and he grabs it in foul ground. Kicks and deals.
Ball 2.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
That pitch just misses the inside corner, and now 3-2. Line to left. Reynolds settles under it and makes the catch. And that will end the inning. 2 runs for St. Louis on this blast. And they're starting to run away. It's now 9-1. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. set for the last half of the seventh. And here is Jack Sawinski.
Designated hitter, Jack Sawinski.
Montgomery back to work. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes.
Definitely a frustrating day for the offense, but when they look at it, this guy's had his best stuff. Been painting the corners, working on the edges and changing speeds. Just a difficult one. You tip your cap.
That one inside, and that's ball 2.
Two and one.
The wind of the pitch. Swung on, belted. That's back there. Gone! He powers one out to right field, his 12th of the season, and they cut into the lead. It's 9-2.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
So digging in, Carlos Santana.
Almost drove one out of here last time up, flied out to the warning track.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. And he deals. Hit hard. That gets through.
The center fielder, number 3.
And now the center fielder, Ji-Hwan Bae. There's the strike. And a pitch. And a foul ball left side. The pitch. And now 1-2.
Well, that's kind of what you expect in an 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the plate discipline to lay off of that pitch.
On the ground to second, might be 2. There's 1, and they get him easily at first. It's a double play.
Well, a very fast developing play right there. No margin for error. Nice double play on a fast runner up the line.
Two outs, base is empty. Now the third baseman, Ke'Bryan Hayes. And takes low for ball 1. The wind of the pitch. That one's in there, and it's 1-1. On the ground to first. He steps on the bag. That's the third out. But a solo home run will at least get this closer to respectability. It's now a 9-2 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Dauri Moreta comes on now.
Big swing and miss stuff right here, Boog. Averaging more than 1 strikeout per inning this season. So far, he's been pretty electric.
Nolan Gorman now at the plate.
The second baseman, Nolan Gorman.
And here it comes. And that skips in the dirt. Right-handed reliever. High fly ball down the left field line. Reynolds brings it in with a nice running grab.
Now batting, third baseman, Nolan.
And next is the Cardinals' four-hitter, Nolan Arenado. First offering misses the mark. Action in the pen down there. Colin Holderman appears to be getting ready. And I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. Ground ball scooped up. Key Brian Hayes whips it to first. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th.
Fastball groove right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
2 outs, base is empty. And here's the catcher, Wilson Contreras. And first offering is fouled off. Next offering is fouled back. Right-hander kicks, deals. That one ripped. Palacios going back some more. Bangs off the wall. Throws to second. And he'll make it to second base with 2 gone.
So close to blasting that one out of here the other way, but well, that's very tough to do when you take on the outfield gap like that. Beautiful swing, though. Let the ball get a little deep and drove it to the opposite field.
Alec Burleson, the next to hit. And that misses off the outside edge.
1-0.
And a foul ball. Here's a 1-1. And a foul ball. The 1-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Left-hand hitter waits. And that one is lifted in the air. Reynolds gets under it. And he makes the catch. And that is that. So 1 left for the Cardinals, but they still lead it 9-2. Back here in Pittsburgh, on to the bottom of the 8th. Now it's the right fielder, Josh Palacios. Montgomery still out there to pitch the 8th and working with a big lead.
He's been excellent, really on his game in this one, and at this point, he wants to finish what he started.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Ouch, that one drilled him. Over to Goldie, and that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th. Catcher coming out to check on him. It looked like it got him on his back leg. So you'll wonder if that might be a problem for him in terms of pushing off the rubber.
Yeah, it's a great point, and we'll have to see how he looks. But to me, it appears he's moving pretty well. I think it's just going to sting for a while, but hopefully nothing more.
Austin Hedges now, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Is there a debate to be had about shutting him down, maybe to preserve some bullets given the score?
Absolutely. When you consider over the course of a long season, guys putting a lot of stress on that elbow, on that shoulder, but you also have to pry the ball out of a hand of a guy like this because he's so competitive.
The pitch.
No, that's a ball.
The 2-1. And it's fouled away. And now it's filled up. To the right side. Goldie takes it himself. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, shortstop, Tucupita Marcano.
So the Pirates batting order turns over. Now here is Tucupita Marcano. Gets under it and pops it up. Goldie has a beat on it. Makes the grab. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. This one pretty well decided at this point. 9th inning coming up. It's the Cardinals 9 and the Pirates 2. We go to the 9th, and stepping in for the Cardinals, Paul DeYoung.
Paul DeYoung.
Moretta back to work. You see the velocity, 97 with that fastball. Righty to the plate. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. He swings and drives one out to deep left field. Way back there. And that one's gone. He circles the bases, and they add on. It's 10-2.
No matter how this outing ends, that pitch is going to haunt him for a while. An 0-2 mistake. That's supposed to be a pitch out of the zone. He left it in a spot that the hitter could do some damage with, and that's exactly what he did.
Jordan Walker next up for the Cardinals.
Hit an absolute tape measure shot last time up.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Moretta, a 6'2 righty. He features a 4-seam fastball, a 2-seamer, a slider, and he works in a changeup. And the right-hander deals. That's in there. And the count even at 1. The 1-1 is fouled off. Here's a 1-2. That one missed.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
3rd time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Edman batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now. Righty delivers. Look out!
That hit him.
And it hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
He seems to have lost a little bit of focus on executing that pitch right there, not staying through the target, and clearly not the release point he wanted.
Now move to first,
No,
and he's back in easily. Another move to first,
He beat it.
and he's back in that time as well. Started to go after it. Now we'll look down to third, and that's going to be ruled a swing. Here's the 0-1. That one missing inside.
1-1.
Next pitch misses, and it's 2-1. That clips the inside corner for a strike. Line drive, base hit down the line. Edman around second. Marcano with a relay home. Slides his hand in there. Safe. And they now lead by 9.
He was all over that one. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Paul Goldschmidt digs in now. That one catches the corner for a strike. Runner at second here, one gone. Started after the 0-1 pitch, and now a check down to first. No swing. Earl Hendricks with the call. The 1-1.
No, that's a ball.
And that's in for a strike.
Wow, that's 89 on the gun, and it's a changeup. It's like good hitting if you're looking for it, but because of the speed differential between the fastball and that pitch, really hard for a hitter to get on time with it.
And that's a fair ball. Runner from second crosses the plate, and it's now 12-2.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. To me, it's just a really controlled, balanced swing. He wasn't trying to do too much with it. Just stayed disciplined, got the barrel to the ball, and put it in play.
Colin Holderman gets handed the rock out of the pen.
Well, he's been a really tough guy to take deep this season. You usually have to string some hits together in order to get to him.
Nolan Gorman next up for the Cardinals. And there's a strike on the outside corner. At the belt and fires. Slider misses outside.
Oh, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
That's down and in.
2-1.
Here's the 2-2. This one high in the air to left center. And no one can get there. Goldschmidt makes the turn at second. The relay throw. Not in time. He's safe. And a run comes in to score.
Picks himself up an RBI. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Nolan Arenado. Fouled off. He was late. Here comes the 0-1. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. He sends it out of here. His 11th of the year, and they boost their lead. It's 15-2.
When you're working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity. He was all over that fastball.
1 out, base is empty. And now it's going to be Wilson Contreras. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
0-1.
Now
No,
1-1.
that's a ball.
Next one misses. 2-1. The wide to kick the pitch. To the left side, but it is well foul. 2-2 now.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Got him swinging. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Burleson stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball.
Is there a little wrinkle to that? I think there was.
Yeah. A little slider action.
That's a little bit low. And that one fouled off.
A little tardy on that fastball. Is going to have to get it going a little quicker. Get that front foot down.
That's to third. And it gets by him. The pitch. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Shallow left field. Grabs it on the run. And that is that. But the long ball was working in this inning. Not once, but twice. We head now to the bottom of the 9th. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the 9th. Chris Stratton.
And one thing on him, he's been really good this season at keeping the ball in the park. Not an easy guy to take deep.
Brian Reynolds getting ready to hit.
Pirates, the left fielder, Brian Reynolds.
The pitch. That's a strike. 0-1. Here comes a pitch. And that's in for a strike. That misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes. And a ball evens the count.
2-2.
The pitch. Out to short to Young. 1 out, bottom of the 9th.
Now that second baseman, Andrew.
Here's the second baseman, Andrew McCutchen. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1. Activity in the bullpen. Genesis Cabrera, the left-hander, up and throwing. Next pitch inside, 2-0. Kicks and fires. That one clips the outside corner. Now 2-1. And the righty deals. That one fouled off. 2-2. And a pitch. Gets a piece and stays alive. Two. On the ground, right side, and foul ball. Two on the way. And down on strikes he goes. And the Pirates with only one out left.
Now
Jack Sawinski. And that's in there for strike one.
No balls. 1 strike.
And that one just missed off the outside edge. Ball to strike. Swings through that one for strike 2. And a 1-2.
2 balls. 2 strikes.
And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Well, I don't know what they did in the cage today or on the field for batting practice, but when you win by double digits, something is clicking. That batting coach feels pretty good about himself right now, but more so the players. They can't wait for the next one. Come back out, score, and get another W.
15-2, the final in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Josiah Gray. But, Chris, he hasn't exactly been stellar here on his home mound.
Well, I'll say this. Every player wants to perform well at their home ballpark, in front of their fans, in front of the city. And you know this guy no different. He wants to be more effective here. So, you look at the numbers. They haven't been great at home. I'm sure he wants to turn that around, and we'll see if he's able to start that in this one.
All right, ready to get underway. Kyle Schwarber comes up to hit here. And first offering is fouled off.
7:05.
The wind and the pitch.
Ball. That's outside.
Good eye in that spot. Today in Major League Baseball, we honor one of the greatest players in the history of the game, Lou Gehrig. It started in 2021. And today throughout Major League Baseball, we raise awareness for ALS, the disease that claimed the life of the great Iron Horse, Lou Gehrig. 2-2 now. Battling here as he fouls it away. When you think about the impact of Lou Gehrig on the world of sports, consider this. His number 4 was retired after this one swung on and hit well, way back there. And that one is gone over the right field wall. What a start to this one. His 14th of the year. It's 1-0.
Well, we see this so much more today. Lineups with pop in the leadoff spot, and it really puts the pitcher in a tough spot out there where he has to execute right away. You can't just get over a couple of strikes to settle in, get comfortable, because at the plate, that guy's looking to do exactly what he just did. Start the game off with a huge bang.
Bryson Stott, the next to hit, takes outside. Personally, Lou Gehrig Day means a ton to me. I lost a close friend to ALS in 2007, Tim Sheehy. And you're talking about a disease that is 100% fatal. And the average lifespan for people diagnosed with ALS is just between 2 and 5 years. That one in there across the letters. One of the other important pieces as far as raising awareness for ALS is that it is necessary to raise money not just for research but also for patient care. The average out-of-pocket cost for somebody with ALS is $250,000. And now it's filled up.
Full count.
That one the other way. Slings it across. One out in the top of the first.
Batting third, the designated hitter, Bryce Harper.
Here's Bryce Harper. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
0-2 now.
Ball one.
Breaking ball inside. Ball 2.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Good eye right there. 3-2 now. And he walked him.
Take your bait.
Now, this was a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
Here's Nicholas Castellanos. That one's in there, 0-1. Check on the runner. Harper's back in a dive. Another throw over. And this time he gets him.
Hard to know if he was looking to go right there or not, but he was clearly fooled by the pickoff move. Quick feet, quick release over there by the pitcher. Really quick tag as well.
And ball
One
one.
ball, one strike.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
Well, with this many pitches thrown here in this first inning, I mean, you're giving the other team a really good look. He's going to have to find a way to get some weak contact. Maybe
That's strike 3 and the third out. So we take a break. So the Phillies strike first with a solo home run. It's now a 1-0 ball game. You're dialed into the show. Back here in Nationals Park. And on the hill in this one, Zach Wheeler. Chris, he's got the ability to take control of a game when he's out there.
Well, incredible mound presence, and he's going to attack hitters. You look at that strikeout per 9 ratio over 10 coming into this start. So he's a pitcher that wants the ball. He's aggressive. He knows that he can get the swing and miss, especially when he needs it most. We'll see how effective he is in this one.
Bottom of the first. And now the DH, Lane Thomas. Left field, Schwarber in pursuit. And it's caught for the out.
Batting second, the second baseman, Luis Garcia.
And now it's Luis Garcia. First pitch, and he just misses. And that's through there for a strike.
It was a good changeup to hit up in the zone. I don't think he recognized it. I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball, 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
Way inside, gets out of the way.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2.
Well, he got challenged with a good fastball right there. Just couldn't catch up.
Ground ball up the middle. Stop. Tosses to first. Here tonight, an efficient start to the home first. 2 away.
Good slider inside right there. Batter fighting to get there. Just rolled over it. Got the ground ball.
Now batting Jamer Candelario. Pitch is in there. That's strike one.
Well, a good slider from an opposite-handed pitcher has to stay in that tunnel just a little bit longer. Otherwise, recognition can cause you to barrel it up. And right there, the hitter clearly couldn't do anything with it.
Started after it, appealed to third, and he went around. That's ruled a swing. Got it by him for the K. So they make short work of him there. Second inning coming up from our nation's capital. It's the Phillies 1 and the Nationals nothing. Top of the second. Now here is Trey Turner. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. The wind of the pitch. Just missed. And that one a little bit high. Dave Lawrence behind the plate today. Consistent and pretty accurate with the balls and strikes.
Yeah, he's one of those guys, Spook, that just keeps the game moving. Nothing overly unique about the strike zone that he calls, and as a result, he's appreciated by both sides.
Next pitch inside, and now 3-0. So Turner reaches base. And this is a guy with good speed.
That could be a tone setter for the inning. 4 straight pitches and the leadoff batter's on base. We'll see if the next guy waits until there's a called strike before he takes the bat off his shoulder.
He dives, but he can't make the catch. He decides to eat it, and they can't get the out.
Batting 7. The center fielder.
Brandon Marsh steps to the plate.
Brandon Marsh.
That one misses, and that's ball one.
No strike.
And he deals. And the 1-0 misses low.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Close, but called a ball. 3 balls, no strikes. Cody Clemens on deck for the Phils. 3-0 down.
Yeah.
Clearly taking all the way there in that 3-0 count. It was a cookie right down the middle.
And a pitch. Sliced hard, but fouled down the left side. Three and two now. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Dickerson pulls it down. Runner tags up for third. And he moves up 90 feet. Runners at the corners now. One away.
Batting it, the first baseman, number 23, Cody Clemens.
2 on, 1 out. And digging in for Philadelphia, Cody Clemens. In there, and it's 0-1.
In this situation, the batter's got to know what the pitcher's trying to do to him, and that's trying to get him to hit the ball on the ground, get 2 for 1. You got to look for something up in the zone. At worst case scenario, you deliver the sacrifice fly.
First and third, 1 down.
A defensive swing right there. Some cheese on the inside part of the plate. Bet the hands are still stinging after that one.
The next offering misses, and the count is 1-2. The punch out there. Now 2 out.
Batting nine,
Drew Ellis stands in for the Phillies.
Ellis.
Gray throws over.
No, he's
Real
safe.
Muto back easily. Pitch misses inside, and it's 1-0. Right-hander kicks, deals, and it's even up. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Brings it in, and that's the 3rd out. Phillies leave a couple. They lead it 1-0. Bottom half of inning number 2, and now the right fielder, Joey Meneses.
Joey Meneses.
And the pitch. And ball 1 to the right fielder. Next offering is in for a strike. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss.
He has a tendency to chase out of the zone, and that slider that's down, that's one of his money pitches to get that swing and miss.
Kicks and deals. In the dirt. Real Muto to first. And quickly 1 away in the second.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Here's Corey Dickerson. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Righty to the plate.
Ball.
And that one wrapped foul. The wind of the pitch. Lined into left center, base hit. Around first, heading for 2. And the tying runs at second base with a double.
Good job of just putting the ball in play with 2 strikes. I love the approach he had right there with that pitch. Not trying to do too much, but still looking to drive it, and that's exactly what he's able to do into the opposite field gap for the double.
Dom Smith stands in. And that's in there for strike 1. And a swing and a miss.
No balls, 2 strikes.
The 0-2. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
It's a good take.
And now it's even up.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Wanted to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
Got him swinging. And there's 2 away.
Well, he just had no answer for that hard inside fastball right there. Just blew it by him. And not every pitcher likes working inside, especially with 2 strikes. They don't want to hit a batter and waste an opportunity to put him away. But if you can locate that fastball just like he did, most hitters aren't looking for it, and it becomes very difficult to get a piece of.
And now it's Keibert Ruiz. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And there's a ball.
2 balls, no strike.
Man on second, 2 down.
Foul back our way, and that's out of play.
And a 2-1 on the way. And that one upstairs. C.J. Abrams in the on-deck circle. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. And it's filled up.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Batting it. The shortstop.
First and second, 2 down. Here's C.J. Abrams to hit. In there for strike 1.
There was a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
Strike 2.
Man, I'm pretty impressed out there on the mound right now. I mean, these are tough spots where pitchers really got to bear down. Those last 2 pitches were well executed.
The 0-2. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again.
Well, this is a good time to step out of the box, take a deep breath, reset. A couple of change-ups. Probably won't see another one here.
The pitch. Got him! And that is the inning.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Welcome back. And now, Kyle Schwarber. He is very much your typical power hitter. I'd say he falls into the 3 true outcomes category.
Well, we've seen more and more of that lately. The ability to drive the ball, to slug, is getting heavily favored over any discipline or strikeout concerns.
Kyle Schwarber, a guy with prodigious power. He's made a couple all-star teams, won a Silver Slugger, an Ohio kid who played his college ball at Indiana. He's one of the better power hitters in the sport. Here's the 0-2. Caught him looking for the K.
Well, you could tell he wasn't expecting that ball to break back in on him. He may have been looking for something away, maybe something soft, but that slider on the inside corner absolutely froze him.
Stop. In the box now. No balls and a strike.
0-1.
Strike 2.
A special player and a special just human being. And for many years, you and I, being around the Cubs, could understand quickly after we met Schwarber why Jed Hoyer and Theo Epstein seemed like they would never part ways with him.
Candelario on the first. First two batters retired here in the top of the third.
The batter, number 3, designated hitter.
Here's Harper now. Worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. Singing, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
Here comes the 0-1.
Ball 1. 1-0.
This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Smith pulls that one down, and that's the inning. Phillies go down quietly in the inning, but they still lead it 1-0. Set for the bottom of the third. Up now for Washington, Alex Call. 2021 was Wheeler's year, an all-star as we mentioned, but he also led the National League in innings, in strikeouts, and as well in WAR. Not even close there, and that's ball 1. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done.
Here's Lane Thomas. Fly to left his first time up. Ball 1, no strikes. And a pitch.
Hey!
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stay out of that double play.
The 1-1. Foul back our way, and that's out of play.
With 2 strikes. May see some movement over there at first base. Try to stay out of a double play here.
And the right-hander deals. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. And here it comes. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3.
I'll tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it could take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
And the batter now, Luis Garcia. First offering, misses the mark. That one down the line. Fair ball. Lead runner makes the turn at second. Throw into third. Not in time. He's safe.
Just found a way to slap that ball down the third baseline. That's really excellent bat control, and it kind of goes back to all those drills you see hitters do off the tee where it's placed in different spots. That was just nice. Now a great opportunity to at least tie up this game with something like a sac fly or an error in the infield, but another hit to the outfield could absolutely end it.
At the plate, Jamer Candelario. Check swing, and that's a ball. The 1-0. That one hammered, but pulled foul.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
On the inside corner for a strike.
Fooled there by the changeup. And in a hole right here. It's got to try to shorten up a little bit, put the ball in play.
Tap dances out of the way of that one. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. That one is upstairs.
In this situation, he's trying to get you to pop something up or jam you. That's a really good take, knowing you got an opportunity to drive in a run here.
3-2 now. Stays alive. Three and two now. In the air, left field, down the line. Schwarber brings it in. Runner tags for home. He'll score on the sac fly. It's 1-1.
Well, that's a quality at bat right there. You know the situation. You need something in the air and deep enough, and that's exactly what he did. Good pass to the baseball.
Now batting.
So up next, Joey Meneses. He's 0 for 1.
Meneses.
And the first pitch misses for ball one. Just missed.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
Righty delivers. In the air out to center. Marsh moves under it and makes the grab. And that ends the inning. 1 run, a pair of hits, no errors, and 1 left on. On to inning number 4. All tied 1-1. Start of the 4th. Now it's the right fielder, Nick Castellanos.
Number 8, Nick Castellanos.
Gray back to work. Slider clips the zone.
Well, these Phillies doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense. You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Got him looking for the strikeout. Couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball at the knees.
Wow, short work to sitting and packing to start the inning, and no messing around either. All 3 pitches were in the strike zone, attack mode all the way, and that's pretty impressive given the pop he was dealing with at the plate.
Here's Trey Turner. He reached on a walk his first time. In there, and it's 0-1. 0-1. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock.
Everything came together for him. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Go ahead run on base. Digging in, JT Realmuto. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Good speed on the base paths. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
Next offering is in for a strike. JT Realmuto singing has turned into arguably the top catcher in all of baseball. He's won multiple Gold Gloves, multiple Silver Sluggers, same story, multiple times an All-Star. This guy is fun to watch. 1-2 here. Foul ball left side. He'll see another.
A tremendous athlete behind the dish, and this is a guy that probably could play any position on the infield if they needed to, as well as the outfield. He's got great speed as a catcher, can steal some bases, can drive in runs, but most importantly, he takes that pitching staff where they need to go.
Chris, as we look back at the pitch sequence, he hadn't seen that curveball at all. How tough is it to adjust to something like that with a bunch of break when you haven't had a look at it yet?
Yeah, I mean, you're dialed up for something firm. You never want to take a called third strike as a fastball, so you're going to be a little anxious before you recognize the pitch. And right there, clearly didn't see what was coming.
Marsh in the box for the second time. 1 ball, no strikes. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time. The 1-0. Turner runs. It's a pitch out. Throw. Save. Chris, his wheels were the difference maker on that play. Just got in there.
Yeah, with StatCast's help, we see his top speed on this stolen base, and that's a big number. I mean, man, he really made his athleticism work for him on that one.
2-0. Laser. Base hit. Turner headed for the plate. He scores. It's 2-1.
Well, that was a great job of letting that runner steal second base, get into scoring position, come through with the base knock. You add a run.
Now it's going to be Cody Clemens. Struck out swinging his first time. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. And a pitch out, but no steal, and it's ball 2. Pickoff throw. Marsh back on a dive. Back over to first, and they're keeping him close. Left-hand hitter waits. That one outside, and now 3-0. Drew Ellis next to bat for Philadelphia. That clips the corner. Out front, pulls that one foul. Now it's 3-2.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
And the righty deals. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
So digging in now for Philadelphia, Drew Ellis. 0 for 1, popped out foul to the catcher his first time up. That one's in there, 0-1.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
First and second, 2 down.
Ball
Next
one.
pitch is downstairs.
1-1.
And that one missing low.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
2 on, 2 outs.
That's ball 3.
Well, out there on the mound, he's got to go right after this hitter because you don't want to turn this lineup over. This is the guy that you've got to get that final out, get out of this inning.
3-2 now.
As a hitter, you don't know what to expect here in the 3-2. If he'll throw a breaking ball 3-1, he'll do it again 3-2.
The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
He just hasn't had great command of his pitches in this one. Definitely more walks than you'd like to see.
Back to the top of the lineup. Here's some real power at the plate. Kyle Schwarber, 1 for 2 with a solo home run back in the first inning. Swing and a miss.
0-1's the count.
Strike 1. Bases loaded, 2 down. All loaded up, dangerous hitter at the plate. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
On a line. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is that. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. And it's now a 2-1 ball game. Back here at the ballpark, there's Dickerson now.
Washington, the left fielder, Corey Dickerson.
The wide to kick the pitch. That one to first, and that's just foul.
Well, these Nats showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
On the ground, right side. Clemens steps on the bag, and 1 gone in the 4th as they get the leadoff man.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air, lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Now it's Dominic Smith. Went down on strikes his first time through.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. Bounced up the middle. To first, already 2 gone here in the home 4th.
Now batting, catcher, Hebert Ruiz.
Hebert Ruiz digging in for the Nationals.
Let's go, Nationals. Come on.
First offering, and it just misses. Way high.
2 balls, no strike.
Next offering is fouled back. 2 down, nobody on. In there for a strike at the bottom of the
2
zone.
balls, 2 strikes.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. The pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. The pitch. And down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. 3 up, 3 down for Washington, and they trail it here 2-1. Back in Washington, D.C. Now it's the second baseman, Bryson Stott. Here comes a pitch. And that's too high. Activity in the Washington bullpen. Jake Irvin looks to be getting ready for Dave Martinez. Ward getting cranked up as well. On the ground to the left. And it goes just foul. The 1-1. And another ball.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss, and now 2-2.
Oh, there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Harper in now, takes ball 1 off the plate. In the air to left, down the line. That's down. 1 hops off the wall. Safely into second. He's got a double.
Well, here we are, 3rd time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Man at second with 1 away. Nick Castellanos at the plate now. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. And downstairs.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Good eye right there. Gray picks over. Harper's back on a dive. Two balls and a strike. Here it comes. Swing and a ball hammered left field. That's back. Gone. An absolute blast to left. It's his 8th home run of the year. It's 4-1. He absolutely feasts on right-handed pitching and devours that one for a homer.
And you can see that's what he expects of himself at bat after at bat. He's that confident. Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch, absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Trey Turner now. Turner pops it up. Abrams under it. Out. Number 2.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
And up to the plate is JT Realmuto. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. And a strike in there.
Yeah, and because he's got the big arm, he pays attention to the running game and is sure to manage it.
Foul ball.
When you have a catcher that can throw like that, a pitcher doesn't have to worry as much about the slide step. He can keep his mechanics intact
Oh, that's a strikeout, and that'll do it for the inning. But the Phils get 2 on this blast. It's now a 4-1 ball game. And welcome back. John Shammy with my buddy Chris Singleton. It's set to get us started. Bottom 5, C.J. Abrams. The pitch. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Schwarber makes the catch. 1 up, 1 down.
Now batting, center fielder.
Here's the center fielder, Alex Call. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far.
He's controlling things out there on the mound, not messing around at all. He's been in attack mode since the very start.
That's in there. That's strike 1.
0-1.
That misses off the outside edge. Next offering is in for a strike. This one in the air, right field. Castellanos puts the squeeze on that one. 2 away now.
Up next for the Nationals, the designated hitter,
Lane Thomas digging in for the Nationals. First offering misses the mark. And that's a strike.
Not sure if he could be in more of a groove. Looks really relaxed. He's retired 7 straight. This guy's feeling it right now.
This one popped up. Turner should have it. Drops into the glove, and that'll do it. Nationals go quietly, and they trail it 4-1. On to pitch now for the Nationals, Jake Irvin.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep him within striking distance.
Now pitching for Washington, number 74, Jake Irvin.
And now for the Phillies, Brandon Marsh.
Leading off for the
Singing, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. On the ground, right side. Dives, and he can't hang on. No chance to get him. Safe at first easily. And digging in for Philadelphia, Cody Clemens. First pitch, and he just misses.
He's so solid, calms the heart rate of the pitcher and the manager when the ball goes up in the air. You just automatically assume that it's an out every time it's hit in the air.
Left-hand batter waits. That one out to right. Meneses under it. Hauls it in, and there's one away.
Now batting, the third baseman, Drew Ellis.
So digging in now for Philadelphia, Drew Ellis. There's the strike. Irvin measures 6 feet 6 inches. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, and he works in a changeup. Irvin over to first, and he dives back in safely. Now the 0-1. Runner on the go. On the ground to short, and a base hit. They get it in quickly. So first and second, now 1 out.
Now batting.
He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock, and you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
Kyle Schwarber stands in for the Phillies. There's a strike. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. And it's 1-1.
Let's turn 2.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
The 1-2. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Next offering misses, and the count is even 2-2.
2 strikes.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Two on, 1 out. That one misses, and now it's 3-2. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Oh, he earned his trip to first right there. It's not easy laying off pitches that just miss the zone like that. And it's a real discipline as well. He's put a lot of work into that aspect of his game, and it paid off right there. Oh, he's so good about trying to drive the ball to the opposite field gap in these situations. If he takes that approach, he could bust this game wide open.
Stop. In the box now. Take strike 1.
Always tough to turn 2 on a speedster like this. It's even harder with him coming out of the left-handed batter's box. You really need something to hit hard on the ground that they can handle to turn 2 quickly.
The 0-1. Ball 1 there. Swings through that one.
He can live up in the zone all game if guys will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitter's got to look down in the zone.
Next offering is fouled back. 1 out, base is full. In the air, right field. Meneses settles under it. Squeezes it. Runner tagging from third. A big run scores on the sac fly. It's 5-1.
There you go. Nice little RBI there. It's a great at bat. Got the job done.
Harper.
And now here is Harper.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Swing and a high fly ball in the air left field. Dickerson raging back towards the wall. Hauls it in on the warning track. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across 1. 2, 3, 4 due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Phillies 5 and the Nats 1. Back here in Nationals Park. Well, we go bottom 6. Now the number 2 hitter, Luis Garcia.
Garcia.
The wind of the pitch. Just missed.
You know, these Nationals finding ways to get on base, but they still need help driving them home. They've had their chances with runners in scoring position, but nobody's been able to deliver a big hit in those situations.
Fires to first on the run, and that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th.
Third baseman, Jamer Candelario.
Jamer Candelario digging in for the Nationals.
Picked up an RBI in his last at bat. Still their only run of the game so far. And you got to give some credit to the other side as well. They've been able to get out of a few tough jams, but frustration is mounting for this offense, no doubt.
The next pitch misses, and that is ball one. And he grounds one to the right side. Stott over to first in time. And a couple of quick outs.
Now batting, right fielder, Joey Meneses.
Joey Meneses digging in for the Nationals. Meneses goes 6 feet 3 inches, 30 years old now, and he's a native of Mexico. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Swing and a miss. That's strike two.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. And he held back, according to Ricky Holiday. Some heat there at 98 miles an hour. Nothing doing for Washington. They're down 5-1. All set for the start of the inning. Now it's the cleanup hitter for the Phillies, Nick Castellanos. And the right-hander back to work. Smoked on the ground a second. Over to Smith. That's the first out at the top of the seventh.
Now batting, the shortstop, Trey Turner.
Here's Turner now. Great speed and great power. A great athlete, quite simply.
When you have a real athletic player and who's able to do the baseball mechanical things really well, look out, because the sky's the limit on that potential.
0-2 as he waves at that one. On the ground and foul ball. Just misses with that one.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
It's softly on the ground to third. Gathers and throws to first. Turner is out.
Now batting, catcher, JT Realmuto.
And now it is JT Realmuto. Tried to check his swing there. Now an appeal to first, and he held up. And the 1-0. Now 1-1.
1-1.
That one not close. And a count 2-1. And there's a ball. Brandon Marsh up next. (3-1) now. In the air, right field. Meneses drifts towards it. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. Down quickly go the Phillies. They lead this one, though, 5-1.
7th inning stretch.
Welcome back. And now here is Corey Dickerson.
The left fielder.
The Nats in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. I need a good at-bat out of him right here.
Gets the call. 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Ripped into right center. And that should be extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. And he's got his second double of the game.
2 hits for him in this one, both for extra bases. Got to feel good about that. Off the bat, it was headed for the gap all the way. And as a hitter, you love seeing those as you take your first couple of steps out of the box. You know you got some real estate to run on. It's such a good feeling. Nice liner into the gap right there.
And now up for Washington, Dominic Smith. Ball 1, no strikes.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
Runner at second, nobody out. And there's the strike. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Matt Strom, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Brogdon, the right-hander, also getting loose. The 1-1. And strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
At the belt and fires. Popped up to the left into foul ground. Reaches over the wall and he's got it.
Now batting, the catcher, K-Burks Ruiz.
Here's the catcher to hit, Hebert Ruiz. A strikeout and a walk. Right side, hard hit. Steps on first for the out.
The batter, number 5, shortstop,
C.J. Abrams digging in for the Nationals. And first offering is fouled off. And a pitch. And he hits a ground ball right side, and that's just foul. And that's outside.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out.
The 1-2. And misses inside.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
Lifted in the air down the left side. And it stays fair. He pulls into second. A run comes in on the play.
Just a bloop hit behind third right there, and that's a really tough play for a third baseman or shortstop to get to, and the same for the left fielder. So he just found a perfect place to drop that one in right there.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. Alex Call digging in for the Nationals. That catches the outside corner. It's 0-1. Runner at second, 2 down. Next offering is in for a strike.
Just 1 out away from 7 strong innings and just at 100 pitches. Man, pretty impressive. They've got to be happy with what they've gotten from him out there today.
0-2 now. And a base hit into right. Abrams coming home. The throw in, but it's offline. He will score. And it's now a 2-run game.
Good 2-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Lane Thomas digging in for the Nationals. Slice down the right side. Kicks and fires. Now this is in the air down the line. Castellanos gets under it. Brings it in for the third out. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Phillies 5 and the Nationals 3. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Erasmo Ramirez.
And compared to a lot of other relievers, strikeouts have not been a big weapon for him this year, so the defense should be active.
And now for the Phillies, Brandon Marsh.
The center fielder, number 16, Brandon Marsh.
And the pitch. Just off the inside edge. Up the middle. Over to Smith. First out in the top of the 8th.
The first baseman, number 23, Cody Clemens.
And here is Cody Clemens. That's in for a strike. Ramirez, he's got some good and some bad. The positive is he doesn't walk very many guys. But, Chris, the problem is that he is prone to giving up some homers. The 0-1. High fly ball near the pole. That one is foul.
And it's flip a coin, because the good thing is that you can bring a guy like this in with the bases loaded and not worry about walking in a run. But on the other side, if he gives up one of those homers, it counts for 4.
2 strikes.
And 1-2. The Nationals have some action going in the pen. Thaddeus Ward getting ready to go. One, 2 now. That's inside.
2-2 the count.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And a pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. One down, base is empty. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And he deals. Off the outside edge with that one, and now it's filled up.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
And there's ball 4.
Now batting, third base.
Drew Ellis now at the plate.
Ellis.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Kicks and deals. That missed inside. 2 balls, no strikes. He swings and fouls one off. The 2-1. And a foul ball. And a pitch. Got him swinging.
Now batting.
Here's the left fielder, Kyle Schwarber. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
Nope.
First
Ball
pitch
one.
just misses. Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Jeff Hoffman.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Garcia.
The pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Right-handed reliever. Swinging a foul straight back. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Swings and misses. Struck him out. Stepping in, Jamer Candelario.
Jamer Candelario.
And the first offering is not close. And a strike. That's outside.
That's out.
2 balls and a strike. The pitch. Check swing. He went. And the count is 2-2. Righty delivers. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Ellis makes the grab, and there's 2 away.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Joey Meneses. In there for strike 1.
0-1.
And here it comes.
Ball, that's high.
And now
Ball 2.
2 balls and a strike. That one missing
Ball, that's
inside. Corey Dickerson in the on-deck circle for the Nats. And the right-hander deals. In the air to left center. Schwarber settles under it. And that is that. And the Nationals gone in order. They're still down 5-3. Now on the mound for the Nationals, Andres Machado.
Now
Well, home runs have been a problem this year. Not doing a great job keeping the ball in the yard so far this season, so we'll see if that factors in.
Now the left fielder, Kyle Schwarber.
The left fielder, Kyle
Machado, 6'1" righty, 29 years old, and he was born in Venezuela. First pitch
Oh,
doesn't
that's
find the
kicked out.
zone. Next
Ball
pitch misses, and now 2-0. Left-hand batter waits.
Nope, that's inside.
That one
No, that's a
misses,
ball.
so a
Take the
leadoff walk.
Boog, if I were him, I'd be nibbling around the plate as well. I mean, this guy is just capable of hitting pitches outside of the zone and driving them a long way.
This is Bryson Stott. First
Oh, that's
offering
down.
misses the mark. This ball's chopped on the ground. To second, there's one. On to first, but it
Oh,
pulls
he's
him
safe.
off the bag.
Well, they had the chance at turning two right there, but I don't think he got a good grip on the balls. He tried to transfer from glove to throwing hand. They say you can't assume a double play. I beg to differ at the big league level, but it's going to be ruled as a fielder's choice.
Bryce Harper to the plate. Move to first.
No,
And he
he's
dives
safe.
back in safely.
Get two.
Top of the zone, and it's called a strike.
One ball,
It's a
one
pitch
strike.
out, nothing doing, and that's ball one. Swing and a miss.
One
Gonna
ball,
count 1 and 2.
Two strikes.
Well, the hitter shows the pitcher that he's willing to go after that pitch down in the zone. So perhaps he'll come back to it, still try to get that ground ball double play.
That's off the mark. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Move to first, and he's
Hey.
back in on a dive. Two now. Got him. 2 gone now.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Castellanos in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike.
He's
The
going,
pitch.
he's going.
Runner takes off.
Ball, that's
Pitch
off the
misses
plate.
in. Safe at
Safe.
second with a stolen base. That was close, but StatCast shows us why he so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and he needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
Righty to the plate, and that one fouled off. Right-hander kicks, deals, and now 2 and 2. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. Call. Going back some more on the warning track, and hauls it in. Nothing across, no hits, no errors, and 1 man left. 5, 6, and 7 will lead things off in the bottom of the 9th. It's the Phillies 5 and the Nationals 3. Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Juan Baroa. A chance at his first save of the year.
Philadelphia. Number 14. Juan Baroa.
Up now for Washington,
Leading
Corey
off for
Dickerson.
Washington, the left fielder, Corey Dickerson.
The wind and the pitch. In for a strike. 0-1.
0-1's the count.
And that's down and away. Next pitch is outside. And that's in the dirt.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
They're not ready to go home quite yet.
Leading up for the Nationals,
Dominic Smith will hit next. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. Swings and misses. And that's strike 1. Fought off foul. Nobody out. Runner at first. Down and in. Moved his feet. That's ripped into the outfield. And he'll play it on a bounce. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out.
Well, that was an important at bat in this game, so a great job there stepping up to the challenge. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
Looks like we've got a substitution at second. On to pinch run, Stone Garrett. First and second, no outs. And it's the catcher for the Nationals, Hebert Ruiz. First offering, and it just misses.
This is the guy they turn to get the most important outs of the ball game, but they're going to make him work to get this save.
They say you win.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
So now with 1 swing, this guy could end it. And a count 1-2. Trying to keep the game alive here in the bottom of the 9th. The pitch. And now the count is even.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Got him. And 1 away.
the batter, number 5.
C.J. Abrams digging in for the Nationals.
RBI knock for him last time. Now a chance to drive in another run.
Dives, but it's off his glove. Flip to the pitcher is in time. And they end up with 2 in scoring position after the out at first base.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
So 2 down now, and here is Alex Call as the Nationals are down to their final out. And a good eye there.
Ball 1, no strike.
The 1-0. Breaking ball in there for a strike.
That splitty's a pretty nasty pitch. Explodes out of the hand. Looks like a fastball, and the bottom just falls out of it.
Next offering way off the plate.
Really been able to slow down the game tonight with his at-bats, and the biggest one he's had so far. He doesn't look anxious at all.
2 on, 2 outs.
2 balls, 2
balls,
strikes to
2
count with
strikes.
2 outs.
2-run game with 2 away here in the bottom of the 9th. This to third. On to first.
Oh.
Ball game.
The ball for his first career save deserves to be on display at his house. I mean, it's kind of like when a restaurant frames its first dollar bill somewhere on a wall. You just can't forget your first save.
A 5-3 final score in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. Welcome from the home of the Mets, Citi Field in Queens, New York, Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Toronto Blue Jays going up against the New York Mets. First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to roll here. And towing the slab in this one, Justin Verlander. And as usual with him singing, I think we can expect plenty of strikeouts.
Yeah, Boogie's racked up over 3,000 strikeouts in his career, so expect to see more of the same in this one.
All right, ready to go here. Here's George Springer to start it off.
The right fielder, number 4, George Springer.
The Y to kick the pitch. That's in for a strike on the outside corner. And we're underway on Lou Gehrig Day in Major League Baseball. Oh, and 1 now. That one fouled off. And right back to the mound. The throw to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting second, the shortstop, Bo Bichette.
Bo Bichette up to the dish. What a season it's been for him. He has supplied a lot of power and that average. Today, a significant day in Major League Baseball. It is Lou Gehrig Day throughout the majors as we honor one of the greatest players in the history of the game. And as well, we raise awareness for ALS. That's the disease that claimed Lou Gehrig's life back on June 2nd, 1941. And down on strikes he goes. Now 2 away. 2 outs, base is empty. Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. When you think about the impact of Lou Gehrig on the world of sports, consider this. His number 4 was retired after he passed from ALS. It is the first number ever to be retired in all of professional sports. So, oh, and a nice sliding stop. It's there, and that's a great play. 1, 2, 3 go the Blue Jays. Now the Mets will step up for their first shot in a scoreless ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in Queens, getting the nod on the mound, Chris Bassett. What's the word on him?
Well, he's allowing just over 1 base runner per inning, which is really good, especially for a starter, because these hitters get to see you 2, 3, maybe even 4 times in a start. So just shows you how deceptive and how effective his stuff is. We'll see if it's that way in this one.
And a pitch. Brandon Nimmo leading things off and takes a strike. And the righty deals. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Kirk takes it in for the out. And a quick out, number 1.
The shortstop, Francisco Lindor.
Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. That's in there. Strike 1. Personally, Lou Gehrig Day means a ton to me. I lost a close friend to ALS in 2007, Tim Sheehy. And you're talking about a disease that is 100% fatal. And the average lifespan for people diagnosed with ALS is just between 2 and 5 years. Toss to Bell. 2 up, 2 down.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground. Nice ground out.
And now here's Jeff McNeil. One of the other important pieces as far as raising awareness for ALS is that it is necessary to raise money not just for research but also for patient care. The average out-of-pocket cost for somebody with ALS is $250,000. Kiermaier makes the catch. That is the inning. Mets go down quickly, scoreless after 1. Second inning set to go. Up to the plate is Brandon Belt.
Brandon Belt.
Verlander back to work. Pitch misses outside.
1-0.
1-0. Verlander, the reigning Cy Young Award winner, he features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a curve, and he works in a changeup. Next offering is in for a strike. Matthew Ross behind the plate. Pitcher's umpire.
Yeah, pitchers that work side to side effectively love being on the mound with Ross calling balls and strikes, Boog. If you can command your stuff on the outer edges of the strike zone, he will reward you.
Fastball, and he gets out of the way. Chris, when you look at Justin Verlander, what makes him so good on the mound?
Well, I would say in the prime of his career, the fact that as the game went on and he got deeper into his outing, he actually gained more velocity and became more crisp. So he was one of those classic pitchers that you said, if we don't get him early, we're not going to get him at all.
3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
Now Matt Chapman at the plate. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1. Kicks and deals.
Nope, that's away.
Runner at first with no outs here. Two now. That's down and in.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
Whit Merrifield up to the plate. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And he deals. Just
No,
missed.
that's a ball.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
In the air, left field, Canna. As this one sized up, he's got it. Runner tags at second, and he's in safely at third with 1 out.
Batting 7, the left fielder, number 25, Dalton.
And now it's Dalton Varsho.
Varsho.
Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. First pitch swinging.
0-1.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
That one's in there, and that's strike 2.
Double play situation here. He's been working up in the zone. Typically, you look for guys to get that ground ball. See if he adjusts on this next pitch.
Left-hand hitter waits. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big 2-out at bat coming up now.
Next to hit, Alejandro Kirk. And that's in there for strike 1.
No ball. 1 strike.
The pitch.
No, that's a ball.
And that's a pitch early in this game.
One
He
ball,
needs
1 strike.
called for a strike. Struggling with command issues. He's got to get a little help from the umpire.
Next one misses. It's 2-2.
2 balls. 2 strikes.
Ouch.
Yeah,
He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Well, there's no hiding in this spot. Bases loaded now, and no more wiggle room for any more mistakes like that.
Here's Kiermaier now. Ground ball to the right side, and it's just foul. That was close. Swung on, belted. Way back there, it's got a chance. It's gone. Grand slam. Home run number 5 on the season, and they lead it. It's 4-0. And it'll be George Springer to step to the plate. Grounded out his first time up. Pitch misses inside, and it's 1-0.
Well, they've been able to score 4 runs off of him in this inning, and this is where you want to just max out, get as much as you can, give him one of those tough innings where it's going to be hard for him to recover in the next one.
That's in there. 1 ball, 1 strike. Inside, just missed. 2-1 now. Check swing, and he held up. And that's ball 4.
Well, he's normally going to fill up the strike zone and really limit base runners, but his command in this one just seems off out there. A lot more walks than he's used to giving up.
So 2 down. Bo Bichette gets a chance to hit. Verlander moved to first, and Springer's in there safely. That one's in there, 0-1.
There it was, a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
0-1. Now a screamer into the outfield. And the inning is over. Take another look at the Toronto Grand Slam. It's now a 4-0 ball game. Back here at the ballpark, we head to the bottom of the second, and now the Mets DH, Pete Alonso.
Alonso.
The wind of the pitch. There's a strike.
He must have been looking for something else because he gave up on that pitch a little early. It was right down Main Street. Probably not going to see a better pitch to hit in this at bat.
Check swing went around, and the count is 0-2. And the pitch. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
Next to hit, Brett Beatty. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And that's outside.
This is a very important inning here. After scoring all those runs, you want your pitcher to come out and just mow them down. The offense has worked hard. It's shut down inning time.
Line drive to short and caught.
Nice swing and good solid contact. That ball was smoked, but needed a little more lift to get into the outfield gap. Maybe a little more backspin.
Here's Starling Marte. First offering misses the mark.
1 ball, no strike.
That one missed. Next offering is down low, and it's 3-0. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
It just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
And now it's Mark Vientos. That's in there. That's strike 1.
Well, the key to his success is getting ahead early in the count. He cannot afford to go deep in the counts. Doesn't have a ton of swing and miss stuff, so he's going to have to work efficiently.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, as a hitter, you're hoping that the command on that sinker doesn't come until later in the ball game. But if that's how it's going to be all day, it's going to be a tough one for the offense.
On a line out towards center. Kiermaier makes the catch, and that'll do it. Mets strand 1. They're down 4-0. Back here at Citi Field, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. Vladdy starting as the designated hitter, hitting 3rd in the lineup, and he won a Gold Glove last season. And that one is inside ball 1.
Well, these Blue Jays doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They've worked 3 walks already, so that proves they're not anxious up there. They're sticking to their game plan, and it's working.
Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And there's one away.
Now batting, the first baseman.
So up next for Toronto, Brandon Belt. He walked and came around to score his first time up. And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball 1. And there's a strike.
Well, he looks fresh out there. Just needs to get a little more confidence and remember how good he's been in the past.
There's a 1-1. And another ball.
2-1.
That misses the zone, and that's ball 3. There's a swing and a miss. Foul tip. Oh, that got our umpire. And it looks like it got him upstairs. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's out number 2. 2 outs. Base is empty. And now for the Jays, Matt Chapman. The walk and a run scored his first time. And a curve drops in for a strike.
This is important. If he can go 1, 2, 3 here, will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
Check swing on an 0-2. Appeal to first. And he went, says Dave Lawrence. 0-2 now. That one just misses.
It's a good take.
He goes down looking. Blue Jays go down in order, but they're in front 4-0. And welcome back. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And stepping in for New York, Mark Canha. Bassett back to work. And that's outside. Bassett, a 6'5" righty. He features a sinker, a four-seamer, a cutter, a curve, and he works in a slider. Ripped into right center. Base hit. And that's going to roll to the wall. Now he'll turn for second. And he starts the bottom of the third with a double.
He was all over that one. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
Francisco Alvarez up now for the Mets. First pitch, and he just misses. No outs. Runner on second.
Come on, go yard here.
Bounce to third. Chapman over to first in time. One gone, bottom of the third inning.
The center fielder, number 9, Brandon.
Here's Brandon Nimmo. He popped out his first time. There's a strike. Foul ball there. One out and a runner at second. That's inside. 1-2 to count. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Righty delivers. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout.
Typically, that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
And first offering is fouled off. Two outs. Good eye right there. That one hammered left field. Varsho ranging back, looking up, caught just shy of the wall. Mets leave one. They trail it here 4-0. Welcome back as we go to the top of the fourth. Here's the second baseman, Whit Merrifield. The right-hander back to work. Ball one there.
Well, he hasn't quite settled in out there. 4 runs in 3 innings. He's going to have some quick 1, 2, 3 innings to pitch deep into this ball game.
And a foul ball. Bounce to the right. Vientos. A flip to the pitcher covering. Leadoff hitter retired in the fourth.
The left fielder, number 25, Dalton.
Here's the left fielder, Dalton Varsho. His first at bat was a strikeout.
Go back to Toronto, Blue Jays.
Pitch misses. Ball one.
1 ball, no strike.
And that one in the air center field. He's there. He's got it. And there are 2 down.
Now batting, catcher.
Here's the catcher, Alejandro Kirk. He was plunked in his first trip to the plate. This guy, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. He is at the top of the game. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Really good athlete, and many times we talk about, the feet of infielders. This catcher as well, really quick feet. He's able to recognize the pitch, see the trajectory, and get into a spot where he can block those balls and keep them from going to the backstop.
The next offering misses, and it's 3-0.
Really impressive with the way he frames, the way that he sets it up, because sometimes those pitches are off the plate, but because he sets up and presents it so well, he steals strikes for his pitcher.
And a pitch.
Strike! Woo! Count's full.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
They just keep handing out gifts, Boog. Were we supposed to bring something?
Singy, I think just our presence is the present. Runner at first with 2 away. Here's Kevin Kiermaier. Oh, 1 down. And there's a foul ball. Kiermaier tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. Ring him up, says Darryl Parker. That's a strikeout. No runs, no base hits, no errors, and a runner left. On now to the bottom of the fourth. It's the Blue Jays 4 and the Mets nothing. Back here in Queens, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the fourth, Jeff McNeil. The pitch. Now a drag bunt, third base side. Not in time. An infield knock to start the inning.
Up next for the Mets.
Nearly a highlight reel play at third, but the bare hand grab still wasn't enough to get the out. Great effort to make that play as close as it was, though.
Here's Pete Alonso. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. That misses the zone, and that's ball one.
Well, these Mets, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
Next offering is in for a strike. They say you win.
1 and 2.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. That misses the zone, and the count's even at 2. Check swing on the 2-2. Appeal to first, and he held back, according to Dave Lawrence. And here's a 3-2. Good job to fight that one off. And here it comes. Gets a piece and stays alive. Nobody out. Runner at first. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Beatty takes a ball as he stands in for the second time. That one finds the corner, and the count 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Springer moving under this one. Next offering misses, and it's 2-2.
2 strikes.
And that one off the outside edge.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count.
Look out. That ball was smoked. Man, I am so relieved that they have this netting down the lines. Just ensures safety for the fans. Last thing as a player, you want to look up and see a fan get hit.
Oh, that's a foul ball.
Got it by him for the K.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
Marte at the plate and takes high there. Next pitch is outside. Now 2-0. And that one is inside. Here comes a pitch. That one finds the corner, and it's 3-1. Next offering is fouled back.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score him.
Comebacker to the mound. Merrifield fires over to first. That ends the inning. Mets strand one. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. Back here at the ballpark, ready now for the 5th inning. Now here's the leadoff man for the Blue Jays, George Springer.
Come on, New York.
And the right-hander back to work. Up and
1-0.
in, 1-0. And there's a ball.
That's a ball.
The wind to kick the 2-0. Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. That's a strike.
3-1.
That's in there. Now 3-2.
3 balls. 2 strikes.
The wind of the pitch. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at bats?
Oh, that's a good question.
I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. And here comes the Mets manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Verlander done in this one. Walk's a big problem for him today as he leaves on the hook for the loss. Back after a break with the new pitcher. The Mets with a new arm on the mound, Steven Nogasek.
And he's had 3 days off since he pitched last, so expect him to be totally rested. I'm sure he's itching for this opportunity right now.
Bo Bichette digs in now.
Oh, now, let's turn 2.
Swing, and that one hammered down the line. If it's fair, it's gone, and that is out of here. He'll touch them all. His 13th home run of the season. It's 6-0.
Welcome to the game. First pitch out of the bullpen, a tough one. And you know he's just trying to get one in there for a strike. And on the other side, as a hitter, it's a great time to be aggressive and let it fly. It's not what they were looking for when they turned to him, but now he's got to find a way to reset.
And now Vladimir Guerrero Jr. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Next offering is outside. Stirring in the bullpen for the Mets. Tommy Hunter, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Next offering is in for a strike. The pitch. Goes down looking.
Now batting.
And the batter now, Brandon Bell. He's 0 for 1. Pulls that one foul. Next one off the plate inside.
1 ball,
1-1.
1
Still only 1 out here in the inning. There's a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
One down, base is empty. The punch out there. That's his second strikeout. Now it's Matt Chapman. A strikeout and a walk. It's interesting. He plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. First offering misses badly for ball one.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
That smash towards center. He's got it. And that is out number 3. Bo Bichette goes yard for the Jays. It's now a 6-0 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. We head to the bottom of the 5th. And stepping in for New York, Mark Vientos. What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely. And I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it'd surprise a lot of people. You might even be able to put him in center field.
And the 0-2. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Canna stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. The 0-1. Good eye right there. And it is 2-1. They've got a potent lineup. And when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. Swing and a miss as he was out front. And now it's filled up. Stays alive. The pitch. That to right. Springer drifts towards it. That's out number 2.
The catcher, number 4, Francisco.
2 outs, base is empty. And now the catcher comes up to him. Francisco Alvarez. Grounded out his first time. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. That one lifted to left. Varsho makes the grab. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. And the Mets go down 1-2-3. They still find themselves down 6-0. And welcome back. Now it's the second baseman, Whit Merrifield.
Whit Merrifield.
Nogasek back to work. And that's in for a strike. Nogasek measures 6 feet 2 inches. He features a 4-seam fastball, a cutter, a slider, a changeup, and he occasionally uses a curve. And the 0-1. And that's in for a strike.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Line drive. Could be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. He makes it safely with a leadoff double in the 6th.
All over that one right there. He got a pitch he could get to out front, kept his bat through the ball, and didn't pull off or roll his hands over. And that allowed him to rip that ball down the line for the double.
And now, Dalton Varsho. First offering, and it just misses. Man at second.
Strike. Woo.
Runner at second, nobody out. Check swing.
That's high.
He held up. 2-1. Swing and a miss.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Next pitch inside, and it's 3-2. Right-handed reliever, and down on strikes. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider. Tried to sit in between, just not able to put the bat on the ball.
And here's the catcher, Alejandro Kirk. In there, and it's 0-1. Runner at second here, one gone. Next offering is down low.
1-1.
And the right-hander deals in the air out towards left center. Nimmo makes the catch, and there's two away.
Now batting, the center fielder, Kevin Kiermaier.
And now here's a speed threat, outfielder Kevin Kiermaier. He's already homered in this game. And that's in there for strike one. Two outs and one in scoring position. Next pitch is outside.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it. So that's a good take by him.
Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count.
2-2.
Caught him looking for the K. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and one left. Top of the order due up in the home half of the sixth. It's the Blue Jays 6 and the Mets nothing. Welcome back. Leading off, Brandon Nimmo.
The center fielder.
Nimmo in his 7th season, 30 years old now, and he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in the state of Wyoming. The Y to kick the pitch. Fly ball down the line. This has got a chance, and it is foul.
Clearly hoping he could get a swing and miss on that, but doesn't fool the hitter with that breaking ball. Nice job, just couldn't keep it fair.
Next offering upstairs.
1 ball.
Well,
1
these
strike.
Mets need to bring up the quality of their at-bats and specifically their swings. Just one extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
Fouls one off. 2-2. 2-2 now. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
Now up to hit, Francisco Lindor. That's inside.
1-0.
And fouled off. The 1-1. And it's fouled away. 1-2 now. Just missed.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. The wind and the pitch. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. 2-2 now. And now it's filled up.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound, he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
On the ground, right side. 2 up, 2 down.
Yeah, out.
The batter, number 1, second baseman, Jeff McNeil.
2 outs, base is empty. Jeff McNeil stands in. 1 for 2. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. That one pushed foul.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Next pitch misses, and the count even 1-1. When you look at the elite teams in the game right now, there is going to be the slug, no question about it. But the really good offensive teams combine slug with more contact, with less swing and miss. That one missed.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or
a swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that'll do it. Down in order go the Mets. Still up against a 6-0 deficit. Back here at Citi Field. New inning getting started. And now for the Jays, George Springer. One of the things that Jim Leland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes for a batter, the more likely it is that something good will happen for the hitter. The 1-0. Next offering popped in the air, right field. Marte tracks it down for the out.
The batter, number 11, shortstop.
Now it's the shortstop, Bo Bichette. He's already homered here in this one.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. And first offering is fouled off. Line drive, and that's a base hit out into center field. Just kind of sliced that one into center.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
One gone, runner at first. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. next up for the Blue Jays. That one's in there, 0-1.
0-1.
Righty to the plate. A little bit low.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And a foul ball. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Man at first, and now the first baseman, Brandon Belt.
Brandon Belt.
First offering misses the mark. That clips a corner.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
The other way, and base hit.
Now batting. The third baseman.
So 2 on with 2 away. And here is Matt Chapman. And that's downstairs and outside.
1-0.
And the 1-0. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. Marte moves under it. He makes the grab. And that is that. Blue Jays leave a pair. They lead it, though, 6-0.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the traditional 7th inning stretch.
Back here in Queens. Now it's the DH, Pete Alonso.
Designated hitter, Pete Alonso.
The pitch. And that's a little high.
Well, it's been a very impressive outing so far. His command has been a big part of it. Even when he misses outside the strike zone, which is exactly what a pitcher wants.
They say it went.
1-1.
The 1-1 is fouled off. The next pitch misses. The count now 2-2.
Really nice slider right there, sweeping across the dish, but just couldn't hang the edge.
Struck him out looking.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
Beatty in the box again, takes a strike. Bounce to the left side, and it goes just foul. And that's in the dirt. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Swing and a ball lifted in the air left field. Pretty well struck. Stretches out and hauls it in.
Gotta love the over-the-shoulder catch. I tell you what, those are really fun to make.
Starling Marte up to hit. In there for strike 1.
Now just about to hit that century mark, 100 pitches for this game.
And now it's even up. Swing and a miss
1-2.
as he was out front that time. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Kiermaier trying to get there and puts the squeeze on that one. And that is that. Taking over on the mound for the Mets, David Robertson.
And he's been really shutting down hitters from the right side of the plate this year. Not a lot of hard contact, not a lot of hits, period.
Here's the second baseman, Whit Merrifield, 1 for 3. It's amazing. We get a chance to talk to a lot of opposing managers. This guy scares managers on the other team as much as anyone.
And he gets to fly beneath the radar with the other more recognizable names in this lineup.
Right side, Marte going after it. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
Now batting, left fielder.
And next for Toronto, Dalton Varsho. And there's a strike.
No need to offer at that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
The 0-1 in the air, left side. Canna gets under it. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Up next for the Blue Jays, the catcher.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the catcher, Alejandro Kirk. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Kicks and fires. On the ground to third. And it gets by him.
That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
So a man aboard. So up next for Toronto, Kevin Kiermaier.
Pretty amazing going way back. Possibly the best center fielder I've ever seen.
Pitch misses inside. Ball 1. Gets the slider in there for a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Swing at a ball lifted to center field, and it drops in.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Springer now at the plate as he swings through strike 1. Clips the corner, and that is strike 2.
Well, this is a higher leverage spot, and I love the way that he's turned things around. He's got 2 outs now ahead in this count, and he can pretty much dictate what's going to happen next in terms of the pitch sequence.
That one hammered center field. Nimmo going back some more, back some more. Makes the catch up against the wall. No runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 men left stranded. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Blue Jays 6 and the Mets nothing. Back here at the ballpark, and here's the first baseman, Mark Vientos. And a pitch. That one drifts inside. Movement in the Blue Jays bullpen. Trevor Richards is loosening up. This would be his first appearance for the club. Garcia warming up as well. The 1-0. Foul ball. Right-hander kicks, deals. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. And it's even up. And the righty deals. Chopper right side. Merrifield to first in time. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
Now batting, left fielder, Mark.
Here's Mark Canha. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
0-1.
On the ground, right side. Stops it on a slide. Fires to first. Nicely done for the out.
This defense came to play tonight. We're seeing some awesome pitching, but a huge part of this shutout so far has been the guys making great plays like that behind their pitcher. They feed off of one another, make great pitches, make great plays defensively.
Francisco Alvarez, the next to hit. And strike one to the catcher.
1 strike.
Here comes the 0-1. Little chopper rolls foul. Next offering is downstairs.
1 ball.
His understanding of the strike zone, very impressive. That was a very close 0-2 fastball. I just don't know how you take that.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. This one pretty well decided at this point. Through 8 full, it's the Blue Jays 6 and the Mets nothing. And welcome back. We go to the 9th, and now for the Jays, Bo Bichette.
Bo Bichette.
Robertson back to work. And ball 1. And the pitch. Pop foul out of play off to the right. Next offering misses down and away. And that one fouled off. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
Next is the designated hitter, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Ball 1, no strikes. And he deals. And there's a ball. He swings and fouls one off. And a pitch. Taps softly third base side. A swinging bunt. Sends it across to first. Now one gone in the ninth.
The batter, the first baseman, Brandon Bell.
So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Brandon Bell. And that's in there for strike one. Left-hand hitter waits.
That's out the corner.
Swings and misses. 1-2. Got him swinging.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Chapman stands in now and watches strike one. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. And that just misses.
Well, that's kind of what you expect in an 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the plate discipline to lay off of that pitch.
Next one misses, and it's 2-2. The pitch. Battling here as he fouls it away. Runner at second, 2 down. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. Third out. Bottom of the ninth coming up, and we'll see if he can complete the shutout after the break. Trevor Richards taking over on the mound.
Well, he's been a bit of a wild card out there in terms of throwing strikes. He's definitely struggled with free passes this year.
Back to the top of the Mets order. Brandon Nimmo getting ready to hit.
Brandon Nimmo.
Here comes a pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Richards, a 6'2 righty. He features a four-seam fastball, a changeup, and he occasionally uses a curve. Swings and misses. That is strike two. New pitcher now for the Jays, Yimi Garcia. He's been so good against lefties.
Yimi Garcia.
The 0-2. And that's too high.
2 strikes.
Way outside, 2-2. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the third straight at bat.
Well, there he gets the slider in on his hands, and it just eats him up. You know, it's hard to get the bat around on a pitch like that in tight. You just feel like you're crowded on the inside part of the plate. Can't get any extension. That's one he definitely should have laid off of.
Lindor batting with one down, takes a strike. The 0-1. Ball one there. Toronto's bullpen with some action. Nate Pearson, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Bass getting loose as well. And a 1-1. And that one fouled off. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count.
Some real good life going through the zone on that one.
To the right side. Bell takes it to the bag. Now only one out remaining.
The batter, number 1, second baseman, Jeff McNeil.
So digging in, Jeff McNeil. Just off the outside part of the plate. Now fly ball to right center. And he's got it. Ball game. And the Blue Jays take this one in a blowout.
Good win by 6 runs. Always nice when you can win by a touchdown or a couple of field goals. You want to keep that momentum going, knowing the offense can score at will. Bring it into the next one and get another W.
6-0 is how this one ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. Live from Arlington, Texas, an AL West matchup on the show. It's the Seattle Mariners and the Texas Rangers. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Partner, you don't see a lot of these so-called finesse pitchers in the sport today, but these are two of the best around, really crafty.
Yeah, and there's a level of appreciation when you talk about how these guys are so consistent and they go out there, they know what they want to do, and they don't deviate from the plan. Even when they get into a little bit of trouble, they're able to make the pitches and stay out of the big inning.
First pitch, you're right after the break. So almost ready to get underway. And our pitcher tonight, John Gray.
He's had his ups and downs in his career as his ERA is just over 4, but this is a guy that's not afraid. He's going to take the ball. He's going to go out there and give it his best.
Ready to go now. J.P. Crawford gets a chance to hit.
Seattle, the shortstop, J.P. Crawford.
The wind of the pitch. In there at the knees. And we're underway on Lou Gehrig Day in Major League Baseball. Next offering is fouled back. The 0-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Today in Major League Baseball, we honor one of the greatest players in the history of the game, Lou Gehrig. It started in 2021, and today throughout Major League Baseball, we raise awareness for ALS, the disease that claimed the life of the great Iron Horse, Lou Gehrig.
France.
And stepping in for the Mariners, Ty France. First pitch doesn't find the zone. When you think about the impact of Lou Gehrig on the world of sports, consider this. His number 4 was retired after he passed from ALS. It is the first number ever to be retired in all of professional sports. So effectively, the reason we have retired numbers is due to the fact that Lou Gehrig passed from ALS.
The 1-2.
Just misses the mark outside the zone. Personally, Lou Gehrig Day means a ton to me. I lost a close friend to ALS in 2007, Tim Sheehy. And you're talking about a disease that is 100% fatal. And the average lifespan for people diagnosed with ALS is just between 2 and 5 years. One down, base is empty. And he walked him.
Take your base.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Man at first with one gone, and now it's Julio Rodriguez.
Yeah, that's a little bit high.
One of the other important pieces as far as raising awareness for ALS is that it is necessary to raise money not just for research but also for patient care. The average out-of-pocket cost for somebody with ALS is $250,000. And it's 1-1.
1-1.
Swing and a miss, and it's 1-2. And another ball.
Clearly didn't come out of his hand the right way. Left that curveball way up.
Comes the 2-2. Crushed in the air. Left center field. Way back there. No doubt about it. A 2-run shot, his 11th of the year. It's 2-0.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spit on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
Here's Jared Kelenic. That clips the corner. Still only one out here in the inning. And now the count is even.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
Inside corner, that's a strike. And the count 1-2. And now 2-2. 2-2. Just inside, and now it is filled up.
Oh, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Kicks and deals. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Righty delivers. And that's ball 4.
Ball 4. Take your base.
Oh, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
Eugenio Suarez up to the plate now.
0-1.
And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there. Oh, and he hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
That's one of those lookout pitches. As soon as it leaves the pitcher's hand, you start bracing for impact, knowing that it's going to be hard to get out of the way of that one.
Now here is Cal Raleigh. And a foul ball. At the belt and fires.
Oh.
Well, Boog, early on in this one, having a hard time getting settled in. He's not showing control to throw strikes, and let alone to throw it where he wants in the strike zone. This could be a tough one for him.
Next pitch misses inside, and it's 2-1.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Oh, and the zone doesn't get the call. And that's ball 3.
And that's a pitch early in this game. He needs called for a strike. Struggling with command issues. He's got to get a little help from the umpire.
And they're all loaded up.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
Here's Teoscar Hernandez. In there, and it's 0-1.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
Bases loaded, 1 away. And the next pitch is way outside. Just missed.
Boog, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
And a pitch.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Righty to the plate. That one is absolutely belted. Taveras on a dead sprint, racing back, and he brings it in on the warning track. Runners tagging from second and third. He scores. That's a big sacrifice fly, and they're up by 3.
Sometimes all you got to do is your job, and don't overcomplicate things. Keep it simple. Runner at third, less than 2 outs. Put the ball in play, and a nice job with the sac fly.
Mike Ford at the plate. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Got it started a little too early. Strike 1. Runners on first and third, 2 away. Next pitch is inside, 2-1.
He's been trying to tease the zone with that slider, but these hitters have showed patience, not going outside the strike zone.
2-1 now, 2 aboard, just off the outside edge.
Just doesn't seem to want to throw him a fastball.
Jose Caballero waits on deck. And that'll load the bases.
Gosh, another walk in this one. Man, he is having some real issues with control.
And now for Seattle, Jose Caballero. That one finds the zone. Strike 1.
Big moment in this game. 2 outs, 2 runners in scoring position, and could really break this thing wide open early.
The pitch. Fought off foul. 2 outs. Bases are full. Next pitch misses way outside.
0-2 pitch that far out of the zone gives the hitter a little confidence that maybe he can climb back into this at bat.
Out to short. On to Simeon. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. So they get 3 runs in the inning, but they also leave the bases loaded. On to the bottom of the first. It's the Mariners 3 and the Rangers nothing. Welcome back. And today's starting pitcher, Luis Castillo. What do we have on him?
Well, this guy's just been filthy out there on the mound. Hitters batting under 200 against him, and they're just having a hard time squaring up anything, doing any type of damage. The only way he hurts himself is if he gives up the free passes and surrenders a rare home run. But outside of that, it's going to be a tough job for the opposing lineup today.
Here is Marcus Semien. The why to kick the pitch. That clips the zone. Strike one.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. Chris, how about the 2021 season for Marcus Semien? He was an all-star, and he hit 45 home runs. Swing and a bouncer, and he grabs it foul. One of the other aspects of Marcus Semien, when he first came up with Oakland, he really struggled defensively, and he worked so hard. Ron Washington, a guy that helped him out, he ultimately ended up earning a Gold Glove.
Yeah, Ron Washington has helped out so many infielders over the years. He's even willing to work with guys in the opposing teams. We saw him in the All-Star game working with NL East rival Pete Alonso.
Pitch misses inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Next pitch misses inside. 3-2 now.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And a payoff pitch. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Man at first. Seager stands in now. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Castillo, he has a reputation, I don't know, maybe a knack for working himself out of tough situations that he finds himself in. You know, you like that in a relief pitcher, but when you have it for a starting pitcher, a guy that can get out of a tight spot, that is pretty valuable. That one catches the zone, and the count 1-1.
And you won't see the skipper rush to get somebody up in the bullpen as soon as he starts to see some signs of trouble. This guy's earned a longer leash, and because of that, confidence grows with the players and teammates playing behind him that when things get a little rough out there, they know he'll find his way through it.
Batting third, the first baseman, Nathaniel Lowe.
Here's Nathaniel Lowe. How much of the ability to do that in a tight spot is the mental approach?
I think it's very much being able to have a laser-like focus, slow everything down, stay right in that moment, pitch-to-pitch execution, and focusing on that catcher's mitt.
First offering misses the mark. That one hit to right. Hernandez settles underneath it. And there are 2 outs.
Batting fourth, the designated hitter, Adolis Garcia.
Here's a big power threat. Adolis Garcia. Good power. Not great in the OBP department. Luis Castillo, a guy who debuted in 2017 with the Reds at 24 years old, multiple All-Star appearances, traded to the Mariners at the deadline in 2022. You think about that triple-digit fastball, but the changeup is the thing that stands out.
Yeah, and you could argue that he's got the best changeup in baseball. From the right side, it's like a Bugs Bunny pitch and works so well off of his fastball.
The 0-2. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. One left for Texas. They trail in this one 3-0. Top of the second. Now at the plate, J.P.
The
Crawford.
shortstop, J.P. Crawford.
And the right-hander back to work. And that one almost got him. Singy, he wasn't real sharp in the first, got hit around, but really more so, didn't throw a ton of strikes.
Well, he's just got to find a way to settle down. He was clearly fighting himself out there, not really finding the strike zone, walking batters. So we'll see if he can get back on track and fill up the zone a little bit more.
Rusty Valentine calling balls and strikes.
Boog, something I hear from hitters about Valentine is they know they don't have to protect off the plate too much in 2-strike counts, and that can be a big deal in terms of your confidence and seeing some pitches in that at bat.
Two and one now. Hit in the air, right field. Grossman under it. Puts the squeeze on that one. One away.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Ty.
And now the DH, Ty France, worked a walk at his first trip to the plate. Ty France, a pretty cool story. A 34th round pick in 2015 out of San Diego State. And in 2022, he was an all-star. There's a strike. That's through there for a strike.
He doesn't seem to like to pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
And here it comes. Struck him out looking. Not sure about that call. Pitcher might have gotten a friendly strike three.
Well, I think that's a case of overthinking right there. He got 3 straight fastballs looking in the 0-2 count just to pour it back.
2 outs, base is empty. Julio Rodriguez will hit next. Fastball for a strike. 0-1. The wind of the pitch.
The strong second inning is a confidence builder for him, a relief for his manager. Doesn't have to get into that bullpen quite as early.
0-2 now. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Kicks and fires. Strike 3. Got him looking on the changeup. And 1-2-3 go the Mariners. But they lead it 3-0. Bottom of the inning. Here's the rookie third baseman, Josh Young.
Third baseman.
Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average. But one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. The wind and the pitch. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
Falling behind 2-1. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. He made him pay for that one, and they've got their first run. It's 3-1.
Oh, that one got in the jet stream on a line drive. We saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news, and all of a sudden they're back in this ball game.
Now it's Robbie Grossman. That pitch clips the outside corner. That's strike 1.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
The pitch. Swinging a foul straight back. Next pitch is outside.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well. So much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
Next offering upstairs. The pitch. And now the count filled up 3-2.
Didn't get the result he wanted, but that's a nice pitch right there.
Got him. That's one out, the bottom of the second.
Batting 7. No left.
Here's the veteran outfielder, Travis Jankowski.
Jankowski.
Pitch misses inside, and that is ball 1. Right through there for a strike. In there. And so now 1-2. And the right-hander deals. Good job to fight that one off. And a pitch. Up the middle, Caballero on the run, throw to first. That's it out.
Showed us right there why he's considered one of the best middle infielders in the sport. That's always a tough play going up the middle on the backhand. But what really made this play happen was that quick release, smooth exchange, and that was as smooth as it gets. And it had to be with the wheels going down the line.
Here's Leody Taveras. On a line, base hit.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Sandy Leon in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. Next offering is in for a strike.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
Castillo will look to first. Taveras gets back easily. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. 1-2.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Now move to first. And he's back standing. Misses outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Check on the runner. Taveras dives back in safely. Ripped to third, but handled, and that'll end the inning. Rangers pick up a run here on the solo home run. And this is now a 3-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here at the ballpark, top half of the third inning. Now the left fielder, Jared Kelenic.
Jared Kelnick.
Kelnick goes 6'1", 205 pounds, and he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in Wisconsin. He was late there, strike one.
Well, these Mariners showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. The numbers kind of speak for themselves with the 4 walks. They've done a great job of not trying to do too much and just staying disciplined. Another thing I love is how they've allowed the game to come to them. They're not forcing the issue when they're on offense. And when you force and get anxious, it starts being a lot more likely that you'll let those pitchers off the hook.
And first offering is fouled off. And the righty deals. Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate.
Spin rate's outstanding on that high fastball. Really tough to hit.
Next offering upstairs.
The idea was right. Looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
Next offering way off the plate. Ground ball up the middle, and that one handled. Gets it to first. First 2 batters retired here in the top of the 3rd.
Now batting, the catcher, Cal.
Now the catcher up to hit, Cal Raleigh. He reached on a walk his first time. And there's the strike. That's in there.
Quickly down 0-2 in the count. I think you got to choke up a little bit, spread out the feet. You don't know what the velocity or the location of this next pitch is going to be.
Here's the 0-2. Just missed.
It's a good take.
A little roller up along first. And he picks it up and he'll put it in his pocket. And now it's even up. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Taveras settles under it. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. Mariners go down quietly there, and the score stays 3-1. And welcome back. And stepping in is the speedy Marcus Semien. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Seager, the next to hit, takes ball 1. There's a strike.
And what makes him even quicker is the fact that he's so dialed in on the pitch as it's moving through the hitting zone. He can see how that hitter's lined up, what he's trying to do, and where that pitch is going to end up, which gives him that really quick first step, and that's why he makes so many great plays.
Kicks and deals. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Ground ball left side. Sends it to first. And 2 straight set down to begin the bottom of the third.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
2 outs, base is empty. Nathaniel Lowe up to hit. Flied out his first time. Lowe bats left, throws right. 27 years old, and he took home the Silver Slugger last year in the American League. And that should be extra bases. Around first, heading for 2. He's there. It's a 2-out double.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Man at second here with 2 away. Stepping in, the long ball threat, Adolis Garcia. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Left field, way back there. Kelnick going back on this one. Feeling for the wall as he makes the catch. Rangers leave 1, and it remains a 3-1 ball game. Welcome back. And now Teoscar Hernandez.
The right fielder, Teoscar Hernandez.
The pitch. Off the mark there. Ball 1. That one missed.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
2-0 to count. Here it comes. And that skips in the dirt. And there's ball 4.
You get a walk, and you get a walk. Everyone gets a walk, Boog.
And it'll bring up Mike Ford. Hit on the ground, might be 2. 1 at second. On to first, double play.
I think 4-6-3 double plays like that are way tougher than these guys make it look sometimes, because no matter how you do it, the feed from the second baseman is a tough one. That's where footwork really comes into play, but right there, very well done.
So up next, Jose Caballero. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1.
No strike.
Two outs. Fouled back our way, and that's out of play. The 1-1. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Jankowski on his way over and puts the squeeze on that. And that ends the inning. Bottom of the 4th, and here is Josh Young.
The third baseman, Josh Young.
And he deals. And that is in for a strike. It's 0-1. They say you win.
0-2.
Pitch misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Got him. 1 out in the bottom of the 4th.
The right fielder,
Robbie Grossman stepping in for the Rangers. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Pitch misses. 1-0. And he pumps it a strike. And a pitch. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. The wind of the pitch. Misses.
That's a
2
way.
balls, 2 strikes. Gets a piece and stays alive.
Well, he got challenged with a good fastball right there. Just couldn't catch up.
Righty to the plate. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And a good eye there. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Got him out on the front foot.
Now
Couldn't keep the hands back
left
long
fielder,
enough and
Trevor.
played right into the hands of the pitcher.
Jankowski batting for the 2nd time, and that's strike 1. The 0-2. That one
One
ran
ball.
inside, almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
The next offering
No, that's the
misses,
ball.
and that's ball 2.
Good location, good take. Sometimes you want the hitter to prove he can lay off that pitch.
That's to third. Suarez fires across the diamond. Inning over. Offense held in check there. We played 4. It's the Mariners 3 and the Rangers 1. Now here is J.P. Crawford.
Come on, Texas, let's go.
Gray back to work.
One
Way
ball,
inside,
perfect.
gets out of the way.
Well, these Mariners doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They've already earned 5 walks in the game, and of course, that's provided them with a lot of run-scoring opportunities.
Over to Lowe. And the leadoff man set down in their half of the 5th.
Now batting, designated hitter, Ty.
And next is the designated hitter, Ty France. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Andrew Heaney preparing to come on if needed. King getting cranked up as well. Here comes a pitch.
Oh,
Upstairs.
that's a ball.
Close
No,
one.
that's a
Doesn't
ball.
get the call. Now 2 balls and a strike. Right-hander kick steals. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Here's a 2-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. The 2-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. The wind to kick the pitch. Looked like it was a little bit up.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from a same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, it's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes and very difficult to lay off.
And now the center fielder, Julio Rodriguez. 1 for 2 with a 2-run homer back in the first. And ball 1. Julio Rodriguez, you're talking about one of the top young players in all of baseball, Chris. So talented, a Rookie of the Year, an All-Star, and a Silver Slugger.
And what I love about this kid is that he's all about the team. As much talent as he has, he can be focused on his individual numbers, but you can tell the way that he plays the game that they feed off of his energy.
The pitch. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. The pitch. There's a strike. And that one is inside. Swing and a pop-up. Low. Makes the grab on the run. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Mariners 3 and the Rangers 1. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Digging in is the switch inning outfielder, Leody Taveras. And here it comes. That one ripped, but foul.
Well, these Rangers just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
0-2 now. Deep drive down the line. Foul ball.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
And, Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Here's Sandy Leon. 0 for 1 so far. That's in for a strike. Here comes the 0-1. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly, he had him fooled.
Now it's Marcus Semien. And the first pitch misses in the dirt.
You want to be patient here. Try to work a walk if you can. You've got a big power bat behind you in the on-deck circle, and with 2 outs, 1 swing could put you right back in this ball game.
Ball to strike. The pitch. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. We've all seen the defensive shift make a big difference in defending against pull hitters, but it's not foolproof. He pulled it as expected, but he found a hole that time. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Seager up for the third time here. Watches that one miss. The 1-0. Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball. Next pitch is outside. That's down and in. Chris, with that distraction and the speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Left-hand batter waits. And that one pulled foul.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
3-2 now. Stays alive. Kicks and fires. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Not what he wanted to do there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive and gives this offense a good chance to cut into their deficit.
Up next for the Rangers, Nathaniel Lowe. To the right side, Caballero tosses to first, and that is the inning. So they strand a pair. We're through 5. It's the Mariners 3 and the Rangers 1. Andrew Heaney takes over on the mound. He last pitched 4 days ago, so he should feel pretty fresh.
Andrew Heaney.
And now it's going to be Jared Kelenic.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
That one's sizzling on its way through to the outfield. And the leadoff man aboard.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise he put a great swing on it.
And Eugenio Suarez up to hit now.
Runner!
First offering. Runner goes. This one lifted in the air, left field. Jankowski makes the play, and there's one down.
Now batting, catcher, Cal Raleigh.
Now the Mariners catcher, Cal Raleigh. He is at the top of the game in terms of defense at the catching spot. And first offering is fouled off.
It's so impressive because these guys have to do so much study and preparation for their pitchers, for opposing hitters, and really their number one job is to guide that staff through a ball game. And so when you also can turn it up offensively and be a force there, that is a win-win, every manager's dream.
Right back to the mound. Could be an easy 2. Throws to second for 1. Over to first. That's 2. Nicely done. 1-6-3, and that will end the inning. 1 hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. To the bottom of the 6th we go. 4-5-6 coming up. It's the Mariners 3 and the Rangers 1. Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the 6th inning. Now here's the Rangers DH, Adolis Garcia. The wind and the pitch. And takes low for ball 1. And as well, lots of pop in that bat. So you combine the slug with really good defense. And that one is lifted in the air. Kelenic under it. Puts it away for the out.
The third baseman, number 6.
Here's Josh Young.
Young.
Swinging a foul straight back.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
Misses inside. And the count is 1-1.
And that one a little bit high.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
Next pitch in for a strike. And the count is even 2-2. Line to second. Snagged on the bounce. Oh, he throws it away.
That's a dangerous throw for the first baseman to try to handle right there. Exposed him to a potential collision, and we've all seen some of the ugly ones over the years on plays similar to that one. So it's great nothing came out of that other than the throwing error.
Runner on at first with one gone. And now the right fielder, Robbie Grossman, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. That one's in there, 0-1.
Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
Next offering is in for a strike. Some activity in the Mariners bullpen. Trevor Gott appears to be getting ready for manager Scott's service. Saucedo, a left-hander, also throwing. Righty delivers. And the pitch is outside, ball 1.
1-2.
Next offering misses, and that's ball 2. Oh, great stop. The throw, Crawford to second, on to first, safe. So they get one, but a really nice try there.
Left-handed, Travis Jankowski.
So digging in, Travis Jankowski. Runner on the goal. Pitch misses. Throw to second. Out at second. That ends the inning.
Well, trying to get into scoring position, but a great catch and throw to end the inning. That's the way to pick up the pitcher.
Jonathan Hernandez will take over here.
And he's been hit pretty hard at times this year, so he's looking for better. Right now, giving up more than a hit per inning.
Teoscar Hernandez now at the plate.
The right fielder, Teoscar Hernandez.
Come on, Rangers.
And a pitch. Strike 1.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Fly ball down the line. Grossman drifts towards it. Makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Now batting, the first baseman,
Mike Ford, the next to hit. Swings through that one. 0-1. Movement in the bullpen. Brock Burke, the left-hander, is getting that big fastball of his ready to go. The next pitch misses, and that's ball 1. Good eye in that spot. Shoots a line drive single into right center. So a man aboard now with one away.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and ripped it into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
Now, Jose Caballero in there for strike one. At the belt and fires. And it's 1-1.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
Next offering is in for a strike. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, I think he was waiting on the changeup right there, and he got it. It just drifted too far in on him. I think that pitch is just a little more out over the plate. Probably squares it up, but instead, he's going to have to go take a seat.
J.P. Crawford digs in now. Back to the mound. Steps on the bag for the force, and that is that. Mariners leave one, but they still lead it 3-1.
Traditional seventh inning stretch.
We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the seventh. Taylor Saucedo.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Here's the left fielder, Travis Jankowski. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. And a pitch. There's a strike.
Boog, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
The 0-2.
Whoa.
Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2-2. Got him looking. Down on strikes, and he knew it. A big first out here in the seventh via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Here's the center fielder, Leody Taveras. Laced into left. That's a base hit.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Off the bat, that one registered at 105 miles per hour, man. That is smoking, and these days you hear it all the time, but the numbers just don't lie. If you can drive a ball like that, more often than not, you're picking up a knock. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Sandy Leon stepping in for the Rangers. A switch hitter batting right. And that's in there for strike one. And now the count is even.
1-1.
The tying run at the plate. And that's down and away. The 2-1. And a foul ball.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Got him looking. 2 gone. So the batting order turns over, and now it's the Rangers leadoff hitter, Marcus Semien.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
And there he goes. Turned on, but foul wide of third. And the pitch. On the ground, right side. Tosses to first. And Semien is out. That's the inning. So 1 hit is all they get. 8th inning coming up. It's the Mariners 3 and the Rangers 1. And welcome back. We're at the top of the 8th. Now it's the Mariners DH, Ty France. Hernandez back to work. High in the air, out to right. Makes the grab. 1 up, 1 down.
Now batting, the center fielder,
Julio Rodriguez getting ready to hit. First pitch, not close. And misses inside.
Now you get to this part of the order. Yeah, there's some pop there, but more likely there's some base hits. So very important to be patient. Let the pitcher walk you, if he will.
Off the mark there. Ball 3.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
And he walked him.
Take your base.
4 pitches. That's an easy walk, man. He could have walked me right there, Boo. The last one wasn't even close.
And up next for Seattle, Jared Kellner. Pitch misses inside, and it's 1-0. And that's in the dirt.
No strike.
Pickoff move to first. Rodriguez back in standing. Another move to first. And he's back again. Good hitters count the 2-0. There's a strike.
2-1.
Swing and a miss. And now 2-2. On the ground to third. Dive, and he's got it. On to Semien. To first, not in time. Great effort there.
A quick move to his left, fully extended there in front of the shortstop to make the grab. Up with it, then a strong, accurate throw across the diamond to complete this highlight play.
So up next, Eugenio Suarez. First pitch just misses. Right-handed reliever. There's a strike. Swings through that.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
Up the middle, and that chance handled, and that'll do it. One left for Seattle as the lead remains 3-1. So out of the bullpen for the Mariners, Gabe Spire.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
And here's Corey Seager to hit. Singy, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
In the air, center field. Rodriguez heads towards it. He's got it, and there's one down.
Now back, the first baseman, Nathaniel.
So digging in, Nathaniel Lowe. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Slapped foul. And now the lefty. And now 1-2. That one just misses.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Next one is off the plate. Full count now. Kicks and deals. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
That's a tough one to swallow right there. If you're on the mound, you're ahead in the count 0-2, and you just couldn't find a way to put him away. It's going to be frustrating if that one comes back to bite him.
Garcia in the box now. Takes strike 1.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
Tying run at the plate. Check swing, but he went too far. And the count 1-2. Swings and misses. Struck him out. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden, for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
In the dirt, blocked. Nothing doing. Count moves to 1-1. And he deals. Off the plate inside. 2 balls and a strike. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Matt Brash gets the call from the pen. The offense will need to be ready for the breaking stuff. He's got a great curveball.
Number 47, Matt Brash.
So first and second with 2 outs. Robbie Grossman will hit next. In there, and it's 0-1. In there for a strike at the top of the zone. Bullpen activity starting up now. Paul Sewald up and loosening in the pen. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. And a swing and a miss. That's out number 3.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Taking over on the mound for the Rangers, John King.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
And stepping in for the Mariners, Cal Raleigh. The pitch. And first offering is fouled off. King, a 6'2 southpaw. He features a sinker, a changeup, a slider, and occasionally uses a cutter. Next pitch is outside. Ball 1. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. Out of here. A shot to left, and they add a run. It's 4-1.
Well, he put a really nice swing on that one, and everything was on time. Took a direct path to the ball. Excellent extension, and just drove it out of here. Nothing better than when the ball jumps off your bat like that.
At the plate, Teoscar Hernandez. That one fouled off. And a pitch. And downstairs. That misses. 2-2. On the ground. 1 away. That ground ball may have him back on track after the homer. Mike Ford up next for the Mariners. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1 ball, no strike.
That misses off the outside edge.
Well, they gave up the home run earlier in this inning, not pitching as aggressively here.
Swing and a miss, and he waves at that one.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. The wind of the pitch. Oh, he hit him. And that got him pretty flush.
What a roller coaster at bat. It was a great battle to run the count full, but ended up being kind of an ugly finish to that AB.
One gone, runner at first. Now it's going to be Jose Caballero. On the outside corner, 0-1.
No balls. 1 strike.
There's a strike. The pitch.
Oh!
In the dirt, but kept close. Well done behind the dish. Swing and a ball popped up, and there's a hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with 1 gone.
Didn't exactly square that one up, but sometimes you don't have to. Flaring it out there and got it to drop for the base hit. I think he got it off the handle just a little bit, but the bat held up for him enough to get something behind that swing.
J.P. Crawford up next for the Mariners.
Runner.
Runners on the move. This one kicks away a little as he can't squeeze it. No throw. Double steal. They're both safe. The pitch. Swing and a miss.
This guy's sink has so much drop in it, it's almost like a split finger fastball. Instead of just weak contact and balls on the ground, he gets swings and misses.
Oh!
2 on, 1 out. And a foul ball. He stays alive. And the 0-2. Outside.
1 ball. 2 strike.
Let's play smart out there.
Next offering is down low.
2 balls.
And the
2
count
strikes.
is 2-2. Second and third here. 1 away. Swing and a ball popped up. Simeon hauls it in for the out. 2 down.
Oh, that's a frustrating at bat right there. Big opportunity and just missed it. I know he wanted to do some damage. Next guy will have to pick him up.
So now the DH spot, Ty France. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Called strike right there. Here's a 1-2. Swings and misses, struck him out. The Mariners pick up a run thanks to this solo homer. New pitcher for the Mariners, Paul Sewald. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
Now pitching for Seattle, number 38, Paul Sewald.
Travis Jankowski stepping in for the Rangers. This is a guy you got to keep an eye on when he digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time, and he's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and he creates a sense of urgency for the defense because of the speed, because of the ability to put down that bunt.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field. Kelnick puts it away, and a quick out, number 1.
Now batting, the center fielder,
Leody Taveras stepping in for the Rangers. Now you see even sluggers from time to time try and use the bunt really as a way to beat the shift. That one's in there, 0-1. bottom of the zone and a called strike.
Well, he's gotten ahead with 2 pitches down in the zone. He has plenty of options right here. He can go up, he can go away, he can add velocity, he can subtract.
1 and 2.
And 1 and 2. And down on strikes he goes. And now 1 out remaining for Texas.
Well, we saw a solid effort out of their starter, and the bullpen is following suit. It's just a good day as a manager or as a pitching coach when you can hand the ball off to multiple arms and get stability from all of their performances.
And that one wrapped foul. Next pitch is inside. And 1 and 1. They're down to their final strike. That one misses. Now 2 and 2. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Sometimes road trips can be tough. You're away from your family, but when you can win, silence that opposing crowd, it makes things just a little bit better, makes the road trip just a little bit shorter.
4-1 the final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.